what's up? Oh, Cappy Beanie. Here, hang on. There you go, so you can fucking see it. There's Cappy Beanie. Hey, Brooke. So apparently Satan's like hot right now. I just can't. I just can't. Oh my God. And because certain people, who whether, you will see how my voice holds out, by the way. Part of this gastrointestinal inflammation that happens from time to time is what affects my vocal cords. So we'll see how this plays out. Certain people have, I see we've already entered the beanie arc. Yes, we have entered the beanie arc. Although I am not happy with this embroidery job they did. I mean, granted, it was a sample. So now I'm on the hunt for a far superior embroidery company so I can get one done properly. Certain people have been keeping me apprised of some of what's been going on. It took me a beat to understand why everybody was talking about Satan. I don't follow popular music. I didn't know Lil Nas had released a song, let alone a video. Once I saw a clip of said video, I understood what was going on. Oh, I just... Kai's sermon stream about how we're all satanic one. That's the thing, is, I mean, I educated one of the community members last night on this matter. Oh, fucking, totally agree, premarital. Totally agree. One, for the poorly theologically educated left Twitch, because I've seen a bunch of people, I've seen screenshots, I've seen chat logs. There are people in left Twitch right now that are running their mouths off like they're an expert on things, even though they have a very specific take. I'm not going to call them out by name, but if by whatever chance they happen to listen to this, you Gnostic motherfucker, I know what's up. Definitely speaking from a specific position and it trying to inform the public as to the nature of things. Exactly, Ace. Hail Satan. That Lucifer, Satan, and Samael, there's no overlap here, that these are separate entities. Here's what I can tell you. Theologians do not agree. I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no, I'm saying there isn't a set of theologians that agree on this. I did provide just a quick DuckDuckGo link, and, it was very, is Lucifer Satan? Yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no-ish, maybe, no, yes, yes, no. It's like that. There is no agreement on this. There is no agreement on this. If you do any comparative religious studies, there is no consensus on whether Lucifer and Satan are the same entity. And anyone who tells you with certainty that a fictional tale is X, Y, or Z, feel free to discredit them as a human being. Right? Like, that's the thing. You're trying to sell me a line, and obviously you're trying to manipulate me and get one up on me. So be suspect of who they are. That's all I have to say on that. Y'all know my take. Swede, it depends who you speak to. And as far as I'm concerned, when we're talking comparative religious studies and biblical studies, you're talking about an interpretation of a fictionalized text. There is no, I can tell you with certainty, there is no passage in the Bible, there is no verse that does a one-to-one Satan equals Lucifer or Lucifer equals Satan. Doesn't say it. There are many religious sects that believe that they are one and the same. There are some that believe they are different. If you want a group who will fight you on this, it is the Gnostics. Anybody who is Gnostically inspired or ascribes to any certain level of Gnosticism is going to be the one who is going to immediately, Lucifer is not Satan, Lucifer is not Satan, Lucifer is not Satan. They're going to be hammering that drum like a maniac. It's kind of a cornerstone for Gnostic beliefs. Or maybe not a cornerstone, but it's definitely one of the lower levels of foundational beliefs for them. It is absolutely absurd to be having conversations like the Western... I don't keep track of Christian lore of any of its fandom discourse, to be honest. I don't blame you, Estrella. No, Pitch. No. Yes. Premarital. It's good to know somebody knows about the Gnostics. Dude, they are weird as fuck. That is how I described them to the person I was conversing with behind the scenes was that they are weird and dedicated as fuck. Yeah, the Gnostics are an interesting group. Anybody who ascribes to Gnosticism is going to have some very interesting takes, seeing as it is generally, it is Hellenic. It is Neoplatonic. It is thought to have origins in Jewish Christianity and an offshoot of Orthodoxy, with potentially Buddhist origins as well. It is a very fascinating but strange group of Christians. They're not, though. That's the thing. They often get lumped and rolled into things that are considered Christian. They have a lot to say on Christianity. They play in that sphere. But if you actually listen to what they preach and what they talk about, they're not very Christian. They're more... Zoroastrian, Buddhist, Taoist, some little of this, little of that, but very much Eastern rather than Western. Yeah, it's a fascinating group. Basically, if I were to boil it down, they are, you know what? I don't feel like I mean, by Christian standards, yeah, oh yeah, whether they're generally considered heretical. Yeah, they are what they preach is heresy under traditional Christianity. I don't feel like doing this all by myself. My voice is already fucking kind of rough. Who wants to be my other half? Who wants to jump on air? All right, cool, sweet. Tuck them in tight, something like that. Who wants to jump on air with me and do some of this? They're dualistic. They believe in material and spirit, and what they generally preach is that the spiritual is the true. Hey, Wither, you're more than welcome. Yeah, premarital. That is, oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. To know the spirit is the truth. Yeah, RZ, to a certain extent, yes. I mean, that's definitely part of. I mean, not in the. I would hesitate to use the term matter and antimatter due to problematic usage within the scientifically literate. But it's not even that God equals matter. It's that, okay, so for Gnostics, they have two tiers of God, by the way. It's the Jehovah, that sort of shit is seen as sort of a middle tier, like Western marketing manager sort of thing. This is the dude who brought it into existence, but is not God. God is generally described as the one, or some other term for ineffable. How close is it to Manichaeism? Exceedingly close. There's also potential Persian influence in Gnosticism, mister. So, there's definitely some like bleed through for sure, especially the like Zoroaster bleed through on Manichaeism. Yeah, yeah, Jehovah's the wage slave kind of based. And so yeah, it is for Gnostics. It's very much like, hey, Wither. It's in a eschewing of the traditional methodologies and prayer types and who you talk to and how you talk to them. It gets very esoteric in some areas. There's definitely bleed through with some of like in modern incarnations. There's definitely bleed through with like the revival of North African mystery religions. You can definitely see it get a little new agey sometimes. They're a weird group to interact with. And like I said, there was a streamer today on Left Twitch who, I mean, at least a bunch of people in here would know who they are, who was most assuredly preaching a Gnostic viewpoint and was making that Lucifer isn't Satan and Samael is that argument. They get very impassioned about it. And I just found it funny. I also, apparently it was, oh geez, I don't want to, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. They put it in chat. Apparently, they've also signed up for a Masonic Lodge, which I find hilarious. Because the Masonic Lodges are the definition of, like, white power structure. Yes, Momo. It is RZ. And sticker, Momo. I know. I'm gonna see about trying to get some of them. Yeah, we call them. We would call them a beanie around these parts, Duffy. But yeah, Momo give. I will. I'm looking into it for you, Momo, because I know you want some. Fair enough, Duffy. And there goes Wither. Wither couldn't do the distance. Yeah. So I find it. I know you would, Mama. You got stage fright. Well, that's I don't understand that, but I of course wouldn't press you into anything. Let's see. Who can I? Bathe hair. I'd get a Cappy mug. It's cool. Thank you. You know, it was a sample. Company contacted me and wanted to send me a few samples. Good morning, Arcane. So, Momo, are you going to step up and jump on the line? Because I don't feel like doing this show by myself. I'm going to need a voice break occasionally. So, who's gonna fill in? Since Wither has stage fright. Not picking on you, Wither. Hey, Sue. It was a weird day. It was a weird day to hear. It's okay, Wither. I get it. I mean, I get it, like, intellectually. I don't get it. Top 5 weirdest versions of Christianity. Gnosticism definitely makes the ranking. Mormonism definitely makes the ranking. I mean, I'd have to check. Hang on, let me just check something here. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't count. Oh yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses. Oh, well. Oh. Any of the Quiverful people, I might want to, like, throw them in. They're definitely like I mean, fundamental Protestants, Pentecostals, and Calvinists all will do the Quiverful thing. So anybody who ascribes to Quiverful, Dominionists, I think that's my 5. Yeah. The pennies. Yeah. Seventh-day Adventists and all of its offshoots. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of really weird Christian sects. But yeah, the Gnostics rear their heads from time to time. It's weird to see Gnostics in the wild. That's always an odd thing to have happen. RV. I mean, Mass is fabulous if it's done correctly, Duffy, but I mean, other than that. S-E-C-T-S. Sex. Fun weird fact. The Mormons recently said that they don't want to be... Oh, yeah, I know that. They don't want to be called Mormons anymore, and they want to be referred to as the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, their full name. Which I say, fuck them, and now use Mormon house spite. Yeah, no, they're Mormons. They can fuck off with that shit. Like, just... They're Mormons. It's just because they want to do some branding shit doesn't mean I'm going to change what I call them. Hey, Momo.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, this is what happens. The gastro stuff starts low. I can literally feel it down in the lowest portions of my gastrointestinal system, and it works its way up. And so it's like an inflammatory process. And when it ends right about here. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, I was talking to Kat Saturday night. And I just started feeling my voice. I'm like, yep, there it goes. I had a good run. I had like 3, maybe 5 weeks of just uninterrupted, like, I can just use my voice.
Yeah.
Hey, loser. Public.
Hey, loser.
What's up, Public? Public is on in those weird hours for me. And fucking, I wasn't feeling well the other night, and I stopped in, and fucking Public let me just bitch in chat. Bunch of random Latin gibberish, the same verses repeated, drink some shitty wine and eat some crackers, but not enough to enjoy you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's fucking yeah, it is. This is a weird it's a weird fucking thing, like to wake up to satanic panic again.
Uh-huh. I'm like, are we time traveling again? Like, I was a goth kid growing up. I got all of the satanic panic and all of all of that just like in my face. And it's just kind of funny. Growing up when you're a teenager, you're like, are you serious? And now I'm almost 40 years old.
I
And I'm
can't,
like,
but
wait,
Momo, can you turn yourself up? I've already got
maybe?
you at 200%. Loser is saying that you're kind of low, and let us see. I'll turn the music off in the background and see your levels. Oh, I know, right, mister? That's the thing. That's the thing that annoys me about when people get into these kind of arguments about is Lucifer Satan? All right, one, you're arguing about a fictional work.
Okay, but people argue about frickin' Star Wars and Harry Potter and
Well,
all
but
of that shit.
that's again, I'm not telling them not to argue. I'm adding that context that you are arguing about Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like you have to understand that first. Stop making like declarative statements, right? Like stop these like absolutist statements. You're talking about fiction. And we're not even talking about a piece of fiction that we can consult the original author on. Like this is just some shit that's been rewritten 1,000 times. And so it's like, well, Satan isn't Lucifer and Lucifer is... Shush. Hang up. Before you want to have that argument, everything has to be backed up with, this is a work of fiction, right? Because
Yeah.
if you are taking it seriously, then I need to contextualize your argument differently. Right? Like if you think this is for realsies, then okay. All right, I know what I'm working with at least. And that was the thing is there very much was a streamer today who was doing one of those streams, a leftist streamer that we know, that was doing the spirituality difference between Satan and Lucifer Gnostic take today. Because they've apparently spent the weekend getting into fights on Twitter about the nature of Satan and how America is satanic and Lucifer is actually a knowledge bringer and how blah, 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 blah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you feel that way, that's fine. However, that is not a fact.
Well, have you considered that it is...
No, because this is Harry Potter.
Yes. Hey, NComms.com. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months. Jew. Star Wars is science fiction. Religion is just fiction. These days, they call it speculative fiction. Yes, science fiction is no longer the term that's used in industry. It's speculative fiction.
All I know is Lucifer is it really is a pretty name.
No, it is. It's a lovely name. Technically, the Statue of Liberty is a Lucifer. It's a light bringer. That's what it is. There's lots of stuff that would technically be a Lucifer by the
My cell phone is a Lucifer.
Yeah. I don't know. Young wrote on his first page of answer to Job, describing personal experiences not to be confused with science. Do I have it's somewhere? Oh, it rules for radical over there. It just yeah. Oh, and the person who I'm referring to is a person of color who has joined a Masonic lodge.
But that's not okay.
that was my first. I was like, that's okay. I mean,
Congratulations.
yeah. I've been open about that. My grandfather was a 33rd degree Mason. My father was a Mason, or is a Mason. And I mean, I easily could have, become a Mason. That kind of deep paternal lineages, that's the sort of shit that they set you up for. But yeah, I've not opted to use that coercive power network. That is basically the walking definition of like systemic white supremacy.
You don't want to be a legacy?
Yeah, I found it fascinating that when that was brought to my attention that they went down to the Masonic Lodge and signed up. I was like, okay, interesting.
Well, congratulations to them.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to see the Masons are, a little less fucking like racist these days.
Yeah.
But it is most assuredly a coercive power network. It's a fraternity. It's a fraternal order. That's what it is. It's a fraternity. It's just a fraternity that happens to have, CEOs, bank managers, mayors, presidents. It's that kind of fraternity.
By the way, am I any louder?
Um,
I turned things up as loud as I could.
Not tons, but you're manageable. So,
Okay. I
I'm
don't know what it is with this mic. I might have to actually just replace it.
yeah. So you use the dark side of the force, Kyle, to give into your privilege. Let it fuel you. I mean, easily these days I don't know. I mean, if they let him in, then I definitely could get a foot in the door. Yeah, Illuminati detected. No, it was fascinating that a Gnostic would be. I mean, the ideology of the Gnostics does align more readily with the Freemasons than most ideologies. They do believe in the great architect, the creator, the one above Jehovah. That's part of their shtick. Skull and Bones peeps said yes, that's a proper college fraternity. But once upon a time, a fraternal order wasn't just something that was on college campuses. It was something more than that. Drop some Satan in music. Rock on radio. Let's see. Yeah. But keg stands and shit. I know, right?
That's the best part about fraternal orders, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it is super fucking weird to see a 2021 satanic panic happen. Honestly, what has been even funnier is to see contingents within the left participate. A bunch of the fucking tankies and commies got in on this shit.
Did they?
Oh, yeah, because it proves Western degeneracy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. Whether sad to see the state of the Illuminati these days. Yeah, it was weird. There's a contingent of tankies and like supposed communists that jumped right on that bandwagon, and watching them attempt to argue this point, it has been fascinating to see.
I still don't understand arguing the point, but then again, I don't understand arguing fandoms either. It's just not my thing. So it's I don't see the point, which is why I'll never be a theologian, I guess.
That is the thing. Yeah, definitely don't go into comparative religious studies.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's Also, don't do any formal. Well, you can't technically do that. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna tell you don't do any formal Judaic studies either. But the portion where they constantly argue the Torah is for men only. So that's
Well,
yeah,
guess I'm out of that one too.
yeah.
I'm out of all of them. I mean, I just don't care.
Yeah, no. One of my great grandfathers was a weird neo crusader fraternal order. Interesting. Straight. Well, now I want to argue. Yeah. Dainty Fidget, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was weird. Having that. Fucking just got roped into playing Apex on stream with some folks. That was fun. All right, Kat. Well. Is Apex the one where you openly support Hitler, or is that the other one? I just can't keep these fascist games that you constantly play in mind. Oh yeah, okay, so that's Apex. Got it. Cool. Theologian doesn't sound like a good sounds like a good way to waste a degree on a job that doesn't pay. How's the pay? Not good. It depends. It depends. I mean, it depends. You know, you get the right shtick and anything can pay fucking pretty decently, but no.
I mean, yeah, about I don't know, 3% of people with a theology degree would get a good paying job.
Yeah. It's not exactly the go-to. It's usually a route to like live a life of poverty.
Yeah.
Intentionally, usually. Theologians are I role playing this fascist fun. I will not apologize. It's fair, Cat. Yeah, it's I just to see let's talk about walking into that. It has been
Most of those people, Ancom, do not have a theology degree.
No.
Or any kind of degree.
Yeah.
Professional grifters.
You're even lucky if they're actually an ordained minister half the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has been fascinating to see the effects of this stupid Lil Nas video.
I mean, it's funny.
There's the portion of the left that is obsessed with nice. Obsessed with pointing out Western degeneracy and the problems with Western imperialism to the cost of common sense and rationality when doing fair analysis of the rest of the world and history. And they have jumped on this bandwagon to sort of like push this narrative that this is a sign, this is symbolic of Western degeneracy, and how, you know, under I have 100% seen, heard, I have witnessed this. I know multiple people in chat right now have witnessed this as well. You don't need to testify if you don't want to out yourselves. We have been present for these things where tankies and like off left territory make the claim that under a true idealistic communist in a true idealistic communist society, things like homosexuality homosexuality and pornography would cease to exist due to the lack of Western degeneracy.
I have even seen that, and I don't even hang out in tanky circles.
Yeah, this is a thing. Like, this is a thing. I've witnessed it myself. I know multiple people in chat who I've talked to about it. They've witnessed this as well. Momo's witnessed it. And so it is fascinating to see that sort of off-left contingent jump on the bandwagon. And just like they're ride or dying with a bunch of evangelical fundamentalist Christians right now.
Yep.
Like, it's like you just like looking back and forth. You're like, wait, you and you? All right, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's a yeah. So strange bedfellow situation, I suppose.
Oh, I don't know the command anymore.
Do you want the tank, or do you just want the definition?
Oh, I wanted the animation.
Oh, it's tanky alert. There you go. Yes, Momo was there for the moment where that inspiration struck, and Kai started giggling like a maniac.
Yep, when you made that, you were rather pleased with yourself.
Yeah, yeah. It's stuck around longer than I initially thought it would stick around.
Imagine having sex. I don't have to imagine.
Yeah. Wilhelm. Yeah, not to brag or anything, but also not a virgin. Yeah, it has been weird over the weekend watching the sort of, and then the pushback from the sort of progressive portion of the left who doesn't have their head up their ass, and doesn't take fictionalized texts. Oh, sweetheart, I'm gay. I can pull. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this appearance in the gay community served me well. But these days I'm just down to one person. But hey, yeah, it was watching.
Oh wait, is Dainty Fidget talking to me or you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, fucking who the fuck knows. Actually, Dainty, so you know, sodomy.
Oh, yep.
Sodomy is any sexual act that is not intended for the purposes of procreation.
Oh yeah, me too.
So that teenage
Definitely.
hand job that you gave or got, but probably gave, that was sodomy. That blowjob, sodomy. Yeah, just so you know, if you wore a condom or were on birth control of any kind, sodomy.
Yep.
Legally and theologically. So you know. Wait.
Most of the sex done in Kansas, almost all the sex had in Kansas is sodomy. And, by the way, illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, public blowjobs don't lead to conception. I mean, if you do them right. Wilhelm. I think AOC is pretty okay for a sock down, but what do I know? Sodomites of the world have sex. It came in her belly button. We tried. Dainty, you're speaking to one, a gay man, and two, an ordained minister. I'm more than comfortable debating this topic. Sodomy has a specific prescriptive definition, both under the law and under religious texts. So, just saying. Both of them agree on this matter, though, by the way. Basically, if you ain't fucking to have a kid, you committing sodomy.
I would like to know, Dainty, what is the God of nature and what is the God of religion? Define your terms.
Sounds like Gnosticism to me. You got that dualism shit going on? Because that's a core tenet of Gnosticism, is that Jehovah is, you know, kind of as I say, a Western middle marketing manager, and that the ineffable, is something else entirely. But
Lucy.
there's only one God, and her name is Halle Berry. Oh, you're adorable, Dainty. Dainty, I would love to have a conversation with you on air. I know that the vast majority of people who get challenged to that point, as in like 98%, don't rise to the challenge, but I will issue that challenge. I would love to have a conversation with you on air. But again, One of my favorite things is when religious people come into these streams. Honestly, like, it's so boring talking economics sometimes. Like, here's the thing. Like, the math is in on a lot of this shit, right? Like, it's just capitalism doesn't work.
Nope.
You know, doing the anarchist screed about, you know, anti-authoritarianism. Look, do you like being told what to do? You know, do you like being beaten with a whip and ordered around? I mean, you know, maybe on your free time, but do you want that for the rest of your life? I mean, that's the thing. Like, these are easy things. The religious stuff, though, always fun. Always fun. I adore the religious stuff.
Oh, found our capitalist.
It's always easy to bait them out.
Uh-huh.
Elon Musk is not the greatest man on the planet. He's not even a good man. Duffy, oh shit, hood's off. Yeah. Oh yeah. Greatest man on the planet is my dad. You know what? I'll get behind that. I'm definitely not Elon Musk. Right on time.
Yep.
That's a fucking lie. You know. Yes, Psychon. That is true. Walking around with literal emeralds in his pockets from his father's South African apartheid gem mine. Yeah. Just, you know, that. Who cares about Jesus? Western philosophy solved these problems before Jesus. I mean, Western...
I do enjoy the, like, flat out ignoring of your invite to come on stream.
They're always cowards. That's it. Yeah, Kat, that caught me. I was like, that's a thing. Your chronological ordering is a bit off, but you know, whatever. I'm not saying Jesus fixed anything. I'm not even saying Jesus is a real dude. There's probably a bunch of Jesuses walking around, quite frankly. But yeah, I will buy divinity.
Star of Hitman.
Again, Dainty, you want to come on the air and have a theological conversation or a philosophical conversation? Because you clearly have an opinion to express, and by all means, I'll accommodate it. Also, I'll challenge it. Somebody who's got plenty of biblical stuff up his sleeve.
It is also, by the way, a conversation, not an argument, but a conversation.
Yes, Dainty. That Greek origins, that's the fun part. See, here's the thing about that whole homosexuality problem that the Old Testament seemingly has, you know, that Leviticus part. You want to talk Greek. In fact, it was a mistranslation into the English language Bible by a theologian of the term arsenokotai, which is a Greek term for pederasty. Thus, we can cross-check this mistranslation by using Germanic language Bibles, which predate the English language Bibles. And in fact, they also too translate out to pederasty. So, fun fact, that whole "we don't like dudes sleeping with dudes" passage is actually just a game of telephone mistranslation. And in fact, it's trying to tell you not to fuck kids, which apparently was common enough of a problem within the religious sphere that they needed to write it down that long ago. Just saying.
I have a job and a PhD. Then why are you here spending this much time?
You're not the only PhD here, sweetheart. I hate to bust your bubble of specialness, but, you know, your PhD in, I don't know, ornithology doesn't inform theological studies, nor does it inform political science, nor does it inform economics. So just because you may be intelligent or well-read in one area doesn't mean shit. Look at Ben Carson. Legitimately a very good pediatric neurosurgeon, world class. Outside of that operating theater, not the brightest guy. So your PhD means very little to me without knowing further details. And as far as your job and having other things to do, boo-boo, you're the one here. You're the one hanging out. So oh, you're adorable. What's your PhD in, sweetheart? And yes, I'm purposely using diminutive terms because you specifically used dainty.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
Homosexuality is based on grooming.
Mm-hmm. Check Socrates.
I mean, listen. I know plenty of homosexuals who do not really have the best grooming. Really could use some tips on hair.
Oh, dainty, you're not even a good troll.
Hair.
Sweetheart, what's your PhD in? Come on. Psychom. Yeah. I mean, it depends. I mean, sometimes it's useful. Law, Goofy. So do you actually have a PhD in law, or do you have a Juris Doctorate? And by the way, based on how you're speaking and your misunderstanding of sodomy laws, and well, I have my doubts. Let's just say I'm pressing X right now. But hey. Well, are you offended that I actually know that there's a distinction between the two? So why don't you come on the air and school me? Right? My stepfather's a judge, or was a judge, by the way. Grew up in legal circles, medical and legal. So what are you doing with it? Other than being a very not good troll on a Twitch stream. And not understanding fundamentals of theology, though you want to comment on them. Not understanding fundamentals of human developmental cycles, psychosexual cycles, sociology, psychology, really basically anything that has to do with the human condition. Yeah, jump on air. School me. I will bask in the glory of your knowledge.
Yep. Can always be educated.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, take a lesson from I'm definitely not Elon Musk. They're better at trolling than you. Like, for real. Just take a lesson. Duffy, they always jump to the PhD. They do. That is true. Fucking Duffy. Why do they always claim to have a doctorate? Why is it never a master's or just a bachelor's? Just something more reasonably achievable, age demographics on here, etc. Why is it always the top of the field degree? Wonderful language there, by the way. You will never know, comma, trolling a hobby, comma, I have a deadline now, no period. In a field where lexicographical accuracy and grammatical accuracy take precedence over practically everything, your poor grammatical structuring of that sentence, lack of proper punctuation, and just baseline broken linguistic sets leads me to press X a little harder. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, what did you do with your weekend, Momo?
I streamed and I slept and I had a migraine.
Bird
We had a
law.
lot of fun playing golf with friends for a group night.
Who played? It's
Oh
probably a
God.
Harvard PhD.
Oh, I fell down the stairs too.
Oh,
Um,
geez. Are you okay?
yeah, I'm fine. Just extra sore. This ankle is taking about a year to heal from when I tore all the ligaments in it. So, and the house settled, so the stairs into this room are more uneven.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So I'm actually really considering putting handbars in.
Do it. Better
It's
wait.
it's it's literally 2 stairs, like 2 steps.
Dainty.
But
Dainty, do I look mad? I don't have enough energy in my world for you to get under my skin. Honestly.
okay,
You're an
um,
amusement.
I'm gonna guess 17-year-old white male.
Okay, so did they this is my determining factor. Hang on. I just want to scroll up. You know what? Why am I even bothering scrolling up? I'll just fucking do their
Just
pop.
click, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do their pop out. Well, they at least did the capitalization on PhD correctly.
Uh-huh. That's why I went 17 instead of 15.
Yeah. Yeah. And since they have the little homophobia thing, they're definitely like teenage male territory. Or, I mean, we could be talking Arrested Development.
That's true. Could be around 20, 22.
Wither, yeah, Dainty, you're not worth the anger to give. And then Wither was like, literally guessed what a guy would say. +1 me. Yes, Musk, exactly. PhD autocorrect does that for you sometimes, huh? In public, I pissed someone off. This makes me both right and a good moral person. Wilhelm, fucking the network. Yeah, I love that. Premarital's betting on 15-year-old, you know what I'm guessing. Betting on 15-year-old mixed white Afro-American male. I don't know. Brilliant sentence structure once again. Can I get your card? Like, can you send me a copy of your card just in case you ever, I don't know, I find you running in the same legal circles that my family runs in. That way I can warn them ahead of time that you should not be hired. Holy shit. I mean,
I disown on behalf of the Zoomers.
I mean, have some pride in your linguistic structure. You are a PhD. You have a PhD in law, after all, correct?
Yeah, you worked hard.
From what university? Just out of curiosity, you gonna go with Yale? You gonna go with Harvard? GW, Stanford. Who are you gonna go with? Who are you gonna? Liberty.
Prager you.
But yeah, we got Prager. Cat went with Prager. Oh God. Premarital. Fucking brilliant. Berkeley. Trump University, yeah. I'm going with that one. It's a big boy uni. Sure it does. Pay to play, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. I am very enthusiastically smart and am impressioned on you. I am nowhere not 15 and am a very prestige lawyer.
Good job, Estrella. Just adorable. Just adorable. All right, well then, Regent. Why would I say I'm still in it? Hey, accidental eek. Just adorable. I don't, yeah, why go for the PhD? Okay.
I'm
So
so confused right now. If we're still in the big boy uni, what are we doing now?
yeah, well, I was expecting professorial to come up or something like that. Yeah, that's where I expected them to try and pivot to, Duffy, but premarital. Oh, then you don't actually have a PhD then, do you? So already we're having to pivot and roll back. You do know that in a court of law, not a good look, right? When you perjure yourself and then have to roll back your testimony. So you don't have a PhD.
You actually quite literally said you have a PhD.
Funny how that works. This is, look, far be it
Ooh,
for...
look, existential's an astronaut.
Fuck yeah.
Amazing.
This is a concept that maybe your big boy uni didn't teach you yet, but when attempting to establish credibility as a witness, lying right out of the gate, usually not the way to go. I've never begged for donations once. Not once.
Nope.
I spent ages trying to get my community not to put any money on this channel, and I eventually just gave up.
Yeah, we just don't listen.
Yeah. Premarital is confessing that they've been a candidate for the last 8 years and are still waiting. Yeah, that's not having a PhD if you're busy writing your dissertation.
Yeah, you don't actually have the PhD until you have the PhD.
Which makes me question whether you even have the Juris Doctorate even. Because seeing as you've already confessed to being a liar. See, in legal circles, lying about one's credentials is really kind of a big deal. What's up, Kaiser? Oh, yeah, you can't. There's Cappy. Cappy's rocking on the side right now.
I had to take my beanie off because I got too warm.
I turned my air conditioning on because it was 85, approaching 85 in this house.
Yeah, I had to turn a fan on in here.
Yeah, Wilhelm, I
But
could
it's
have a PhD. Yeah, exactly.
I could have a PhD. I just,
Don't.
my brain gave out.
Just don't.
Yeah.
RZ, I think we found the virgin we wanted to sacrifice. Bro, I swear I have a PhD. I've been working on my thesis since 2001 because I want it to be a good one.
Fucking hope it.
I have a PhD in D's nuts piece. Public, yeah, the gamification is weird.
Yeah, it's actual psychology.
Yeah.
I haven't heard this in a minute.
45 minutes. Coke. It was so fucking strange that night.
Yeah.
Hey, Gaffadil. We're taking a cope break. Did you see he shaved?
Who?
Infrared.
Oh no, I don't pay any attention.
His chat made fun of him. Yeah, he shaved off his beard and he looks like an awkward fucking mess. It's like Keanu when he shaved for Bill and Ted. And you're like, God damn. This is what you look like without facial hair now?
Gonna do a line of coke.
It's okay, public. I have a philosophy, duck fatus. Fear me, humans. I have many PhDs in law. That vague thing that exists and has no specific categories at all. Yeah, you said that before. How much would it cost to buy a trash ship and block the canal again? The infrared is also a law student. Supposedly. He cried and ended his stream, RV's telling me.
Oh, wow.
Dude, he got bitter about it. Yeah, that part I know about. Duffy, they dug it and yanked it. They dug out around it and yanked it. That's funny.
I read something about the tide was going out, and that's one of the major issues was that it couldn't fucking float because there wasn't enough water.
Yeah, it's they had to refloat it. Yeah, imagine creating a community so toxic that you make one like change to your appearance and your like half your community just sits there and like roasts you nonstop.
I don't understand that. What is the point of fostering a community like that?
Hey, Sassy, congratulations. Congratulations.
Superdad also got Pfizer, first Pfizer today.
I'm not eligible in Nevada for a while.
Ugh. I have a PhD in talking to bill collectors. Me fucking too.
Super Dad, it's true. Super Dad, I'm working on it. She already said she wants a mug too. I'm working on it. North Carolina has their stuff together right now. As it's not political, toxicity is a long time. Well, I like it. No. In fact, we were talking about another streamer, but I thought you had a dissertation to write, loser. Anyway, and by loser I mean dainty, not public loser, who's actually, somebody we like. But anyway, yeah, don't you have a PhD dissertation to craft? Oh, by the way, what's the topic of your dissertation? What are you attempting to argue? What are you going to have to defend? I'd love to know.
Superdad's rubbing my butt all over chat.
Nah. I got monthly meetings. Nice. That is public. How to convince strangers on the internet that you have a PhD. Anyway. Wither. My arm hurts, swollen, don't feel great, but I'm glad I got it. Yeah, fucking Momo took a while to get over hers. How long was yours?
I had my arm was sore for like a couple days, but it was no worse than a flu shot. For me, it was like it just exhausted me for like a week.
The legal ramifications of lying about your graduate degree. It's written in crayon on construction paper. Oh, that's a secret. It's big though. Sure. Anyway,
most people working on a freaking thing like that is I that I know can't fucking shut up about their topic. So
but hey, it's not like Momo or myself or a good portion of my community have exposure to people with not only PhDs. Sometimes one of the mathematician that I have on tap, he's going for a dual program. Imagine.
Because he hates himself?
Because he hates himself, yeah. That's my working theory.
It is an outbreak, existential. I have seen that. That would take an entire box of crowns, Estrella.
Yeah, that's fucking work. RV shaved his RV. Infrared shaved his fucking beard off and looks like an awkward mess. And his community just spent like the stream roasting him. And so he fucking he rage quit the stream. Why not to build a toxic community 101? Right? Like,
hey, Nave. It depends on how many I eat.
Yes,
usually
Discord.
Every other one I eat. Oh, look, the racism. I've been waiting for that, Dainty.
Yeah, well, they made a veiled, like, they made a comment about Jews earlier, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's, I think Duffy was the one who said, and the mask comes off. Public.
Paul, how you doing? That's an 8th. I blame me for that one.
Yeah, it's all right. Happy to accommodate you, Anath. Kai's just trying to, have somebody who, so I don't have to speak continuously.
Yeah. Give those vocal cords some break.
Some of those right-wing ones are some toxic. Sassy, is there a right-wing community that isn't toxic? I mean, towards themselves?
Somewhere.
Yeah. There's some that aren't, like, internally toxic. They're externally toxic. And, like, Infrared built just we don't have a squawk command on this channel, but, fucking Infrared built a community that is both, it's just toxic. It's just toxic. Internally, externally, so, that's, yeah. Kaiser, man, I wish the stereotype of being good at math was true for me. Yeah, let's see. Just surprised to see here. Apparently we have similar tastes in chats and politics. Yeah, Momo's down with the anarchists.
Yeah.
We'll,
been around here for a minute.
I love being toxic.
Yeah, Kaiser, I did not also inherit that, mythical genetic trait for math either.
Any thoughts on the Chauvin trial? No.
Uh-uh.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh! Do you know what I do have thoughts on? As long as they know what anarchism is. Gaffadil, that's probably my take as well. Today is the last day of voting for unionization in Bessemer, Alabama.
I did that one wrong too. Damn it. There it is. Never mind. It was just slow.
Yeah, it's coming. Tomorrow, they start counting the votes. So we will find out whether the fulfillment center or the warehouse in Bessemer, Alabama for Amazon is going to unionize or not.
Cross your fingers.
Oh, and shout out to this dude. Hang on. Do I have... Okay, it's open already. Did you catch any of the Friday stream?
Maybe. I know that last week I was knocked on my ass, but I popped into one of your streams and you were covering a topic that made me nope out real quick.
Oh, no. That wasn't Friday. Okay. Friday we did a party stream basically. Kai got pretty fucking high. And yeah, ended up over on Curios eventually, but yeah, we watched videos and just traded drug stories and shit like that. I was still fucked on Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. So she tried to sleep since then, so I doubt she remembers it. So we're gonna watch this video really quickly. Because, okay, so this is by one of the, this is from the Amazon DSP hang on, let me get the actual subreddit name. Yeah, Amazon DSP drivers subreddit. So the delivery service providers, as you can see by the outfit, that's what they're called, Amazon DSPs. They have a subreddit. Everything has a subreddit. And this went out and got some attention, got some traction. Now, whether something happens from it, we shall see.
What's up, Reddit? My name is Joe. I'm a delivery driver for Amazon. I'm not a leader. I'm just a normal guy. But I'm tired of seeing us being mistreated. And that's why I'm making this video.
He don't have a job. Guarantee they're gonna shit can him.
Underpaid, yet Amazon is always giving us a higher workload. They're always making us do more and more until we have to pee in a bottle just to be able to do our work. And I'm getting tired of it. So, what I propose is that we take a stand on Easter Sunday. All of us drivers are going to walk out.
Yes.
We're not going to do this job until we get $20 an hour. We get routes where bathroom breaks are factored in. And we get holidays like Easter, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure that the executives like Jeff Bezos are celebrating Easter with their families. We should get holidays like Easter off because most other
Probably not.
places of employment have that day off. Why do we have to struggle? Why do we have to go out in the sun and get burnt on Easter Sunday? It's not fair. We are the ones that make Amazon a boatload of money. Without us, Amazon is literally nothing. So, we have to realize that and use that power, that negotiating power of our productivity to get what we want. Because Amazon's not going to do it. Amazon's not going to give us what we want. We have to fight for it. They gave us no choice. So, I want all of you in Reddit right now, I want you guys to promote the idea that we are walking out on Easter. I am 100% serious. We're going to walk out on Easter. Thank you, and have a great day.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna have a job. He's not gonna have anything to walk out from. But yeah, I felt, you know, given we were discussing the Bessemer, Alabama stuff, that it might behoove to post that. Yes, existential. That is accurate. Reminder that local politics matter. Truth. Oh, Musk. Satan is poggers, as the kids say. Satan's the good guy, by the way. If you're looking for a good guy in that story, Satan's the good guy.
Yep.
It's true. God created a system wrought with inequity and inequality, punished people unfairly, executed people en masse for the sins of a few, committed multiple genocides, makes unfair demands of you, even though he's got a prefigurative plan, apparently. All Satan wanted was a little equality, a little equity back in the system. So God declared war on him, cast him out. But Satan was the victor, got to reign over his own kingdom. So the moral of the story is be more like Satan, kids. Be less like God.
Satan's got the party palace, man.
Yeah, I mean, all the cool people are there. Let's face it. Like, you're gonna, if heaven existed, you walk in, it's all like Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons and shit, and you're like, fuck me. Is it too late to sin? Like, I'm out. Like, this isn't gonna be fun. Yeah, why did I behave? Hey, Memphis. Yeah, like all the artists, all the musicians, all the like drug chemists, fucking all the partiers, everybody who has an interesting story is gonna be chilling in hell. So you might as well end up there. Public, that's fair. Nice, Duffy. See, here's the. This is existential making one of those declarative statements that I warned about at the top of the broadcast about how when discussing these things, lots of people with lots of spiritual and religious beliefs make absolutist declarative statements about the nature of Satan or Lucifer or God. You can say that, but many people disagree with you. And it is very much a point of contention for a theological debate. Whether I agree, whether I disagree, doesn't really play into the matter. When discussing the nature of biblical texts, for me, I discuss it in the same manner in which I discuss the nature of Superman versus Batman. It's the same thing. In fact, there's an argument to be made that Batman and Superman are more real than God and Satan, quite frankly. Hey, what got him?
Oh, I missed it.
He got timed out. Oh, he kept going on about Jews. It's always the Jews. That's the thing.
The anti-Semitism is just
yeah.
deeply freaking embedded right now.
It's not right now. It's just deeply embedded.
Well, in the rhetoric right now.
Just, I mean, I joke around that, you know, usually there's an entire contingent of people that you can just, you know, you just bait them out. You just bait them out. You're like, yeah, but how do you feel about the banks? Just count it down. 3, 2, and it's the Jews. All right, like that's, well, how do you feel about the mainstream media? 3, 2, there's the Jewish statement. It's so easy to bait these people out that there's a disturbing amount of them. There really is. There's a disturbing amount of fucking anti-Semitic people walking around that you're just like, okay. Did you see that shit? Oh, let me find it. Social psychologist. Research for pastels and pedophiles inside the mind of QAnon. Mia Bloom is the social psychologist. Basically, what they found was 68% of QAnon followers arrested in the wake of the Capitol insurrection reported they had received previous mental health diagnoses.
Okay.
Bipolar, depression, addiction, and anxiety were the big four. 44% of QAnon insurrectionists with criminal records experienced serious psychological trauma that preceded their radicalization.
I don't find that surprising at all.
I don't find it surprising at all, but you can't make declarative statements about the mental health of a group in leftist spaces without being tagged with ableism really quickly.
Right.
So now at least somebody is looking into it. That, yes, in fact, they're fucking crazy. Like, they have mental health issues. Like, there really is a thing. And I'm going to invoke it. Like, I mean, this is somebody else's take. But I think that if we investigated it, that we might find some correlative factors for tankies as well. Mm-hmm. Seeing as tankies seem to be the left's QAnon. Seeing CIA conspiracies everywhere where, I mean, look, there's plenty of CIA conspiracies. You don't have to fucking fabricate them. All right? Like, if you're fabricating CIA conspiracies, you got a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's emerging data sets that are showing that, in fact, there may be some sincere and serious psychological trauma and mental illness underlying these phenomena. So, worth mentioning.
I'm unsurprised But also, I still feel like the whole QAnon thing is just a giant grift.
I think for some it is. I think for many it isn't. I think that it's like a traditional cult, right? Like, it's a grift for the people at the top.
Yeah.
The ones who are selling merch, it's a grift. The ones, you know, come to the compound, give me all of your things. I'll sell you a tunic for $300 in addition to that you're required to have while you're here. You know, and that sort of thing. Like, it's a grift for them, but for the participants, it's very, very real.
Yeah. I think it started as a grift.
Yeah.
And then it
took on
really
a life its own.
big. Yeah, and it's spreading like a fucking disease.
I have the crystals that'll keep the lizard people from stealing your blood. $500.
I'm pretty sure that actually is a product that exists.
It is. Hold on. I will throw some of these. There is something.
What are we throwing?
Well, I'm trying to find out. There it is. I was trying to find the fucking word because it's just made up shit.
Hey, Fister.
Fister? Hey, Fister. These are some of my favorites. Does everybody know about Oregon? Oregon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so these are supposed to protect you. They are protective and healing devices based on Wilhelm Reich's 20th century research. They are a combination of crystals and metal intertwined in an enclosed geometric form, held together by natural resin. The vibrational frequencies that metal and quartz produce together are highly healing for people, animals, and plants alike. And these are supposed to collect like an ephemera, an ether called orgone, which is supposed to be like, I don't know, bad or out of balance or something. And these stupid things can get, like, stupid expensive sometimes.
It's a shame because they're actually kind of pretty.
Oh, no, they're always gorgeous. There you go. So, 10 centimeter version of this is $216. If you want to know what it is, it's literally just a resin cast.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube, look at resin art. This is just a resin cast. There's some copper shavings, some random white rocks, some fucking, like, you know, obsidian. I'd love to crack it open and see if it's actual obsidian. Some obsidian and some other shavings in just a, you know, a pyramidical form, right? Like, it's literally just a mold. Lucy, my friend, makes these for $10, and she doesn't lie to people who desperately need their money. Yeah. This is, it's just, you know, grift. It's just grift.
It's Oregon. Oregano from Oregon, yes.
Yes. That is absolutely true. And there are, hold on, let me, there are, like, supersized versions of this shit. There we go.
For your altars and stuff, you know.
That's the word I want. Trying to get the right keyword. Trying to get the
I
right.
love Google the prompts in to save the day.
Oh, I don't use Google, but oops. All right, there we go. Tell me they're even being sold on Amazon. They're even being sold on Amazon, of course.
I mean, why wouldn't they be? Can they make a buck off of it?
Of course. Never mind the fact that it's a fucking scam. Do we have, like, copy image address? Yes. So then you have the larger versions. And these things can
I forgot about these ones.
these things can get like 15, 25 feet high.
Yep.
These things can get big. This shit runs you in the thousands. It's absolutely absurd. I really need an altar for my cult. Geologists throw great parties. Oh, second squawk. Again, they're all aesthetically pleasing. The problem is that it's sold to you under the auspices of protecting you from magic, basically. Let's just boil this shit down. It's designed to protect you from magic and fix your chakras and protect you from 5G and cure autoimmune illnesses and cure genetic illnesses and cost you $1,500.
This is capitalism. Also, by the way, that just looks like a place for water to pool and grow mosquitoes.
Yeah, oh, it is. Does it have magnets? I mean, some of them probably do. I don't know if that one did. But could just make a witch jar for less money. Lets people sell Christianity. Why still have the new lies? I can't tell if it's a bong or a Ren Fair instrument. Without magnets, it's not worth it. Fucking magnets, how they work. Exactly.
Oh no, don't ask that. Super Dad's gonna start explaining.
Oh, you're untimed now, everybody. The doctor lawyer who has a PhD but doesn't have a PhD because they're a big fucking liar pants on fire is back and untimed. How about you stop making anti-Semitic comments like the dumbass we already know you are?
Yeah, the racism needs to stop. In general.
Gringo, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna start a cult now. Who wants to join? I'm gonna protect you from bad chakras, 5G, and pineapples on pizza. All if you buy my $1,000 plastic stuff. And has a deadline, but keeps interacting. Exactly, super dead.
Has a deadline, but has spare time. That's not how that works.
Yes. Well, you know. I won't join a tanky cult. I do have dignity and self-preservation. Exactly, Estrella. I mean, pineapple with, like, ham is fine.
Yeah.
That works.
I absolutely cannot do pineapple and mozzarella cheese. That's it. That's where I draw the line. I love pineapple, but it's the pineapple and mozzarella cheese. I've done pineapple with cheddar,
Fair enough,
pineapple with, like, brie, you know, but it's the mozzarella that I have, like, boiled it down to.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. God help whoever has to fucking read that dissertation. If it even exists. Y'all sounding think my profs fine. I'll get to the deadline. Improperly placed comma missing period.
Okay. Definitely a teenager.
Yeah.
Definitely not my teenagers. They actually can punctuate.
Purge them with Organites. There you go. Fucking radio knows what we're on about with the Oregon shit. Or just a drunk. That happens. I got my first 5G nanobot injection today. Do I get a free 6G upgrade with my second one? No, Super Dad. That's capitalism. You have to pay for it.
Yep. And I need to get more to drink. I will be right back.
Drunkard.
Yes.
Get the 7G. Oh, Judge, why are you laughing? I sent my legal opinion to the defense and they only sent back a thumbs down. What went wrong? You know, we've been on G for a while. It's time we upgrade to H. Oh, God. All right, so what else happened? Ghislaine Maxwell has been charged with the sex trafficking of a 14-year-old girl. Just FYI. Charges have been formalized. You start with one, you make the other ones stick after. That doesn't really play into it with her. It's still a modulated frequency hop. Yeah, that doesn't. It's the underlying protocols that you would implement over the carrier medium that would determine the security. Victorious, will, like I said, you make the first charges stick and then you move on to the next ones. All right, so Maxwell, forgive me. Hey there, Mitre. Maxwell charged. The U.S. has suspended all trade with Myanmar after the weekend of violence against pro-democracy protesters and that sort of shit. We've halted trading officially with Myanmar. And we are going to be formally recognizing the Armenian Genocide. It was I really should rock Cappy a little more forward so people can fucking see him, shouldn't I? Company wanted me to use them for merch, Mitre. Sticker, beanie, mug. They wanted to send me a freebie. So anyway, so we're going to be formally recognizing the Armenian Genocide for, took a while. Hey, Dainty, take your Holocaust denial and go visit a tanky stream. They'll like you more. Oh, and just an FYI, Dainty, if you're going to be working in and around the legal profession and you're an anti-Semite, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're going to be hanging out with a lot of Jewish people. So maybe, yeah. But either way, go fuck yourself, Dainty. You fucking angsty alt-right fucking teen dumbass, right? I'm in a PhD program. God help us if you are. Either way, fuck off with that Nazi shit. And yeah, yes, Dainty has gone bye-bye. Dainty made a comment about how the gas chambers were fake, and well, Dainty go bye-bye. So, fuck Dainty. I don't have time for genocide deniers. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how more strenuously to put that, right? There's a lot of stuff that I will accommodate. But yeah. Genocide denial can just go fuck off. I don't care if you're the fucking right-wing fucking, question the 6 million shit, or whether you're the left-wing fucking China that has never committed a horrible act in their entire country's career. I don't have time for you. you can fuck off with that genocide denial shit. All right, like, I don't care. Corrupt tankies. Tankies are the ones who say that. Fucking tankies are those ones. Yeah. Which around these parts we're more than familiar dealing with. Yeah. Fucking the Martian genocide was justified because we needed to establish a space base. Fair enough. Hey, Watkins. No, not at the moment.
Who the hell is this?
I don't know, but again, unable to form complete sentences.
How do you draw these in? What magic have you wreaked?
Basically, if you put anarchist stream, it baits out a lot of people.
I mean, anarchy lives in my stream titles.
You don't house yourself in politics, though, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah.
I almost never talk about politics unless somebody brings it up. It's usually an accidental conversation.
Dialect some material into some bitches. Watkins. The Ottoman Sultanate was formally abolished by the Treaty of Lausanne on the 11th of November 1922. Congrats, America. You're going to recognize the Armenian Genocide just in time for the centenary of the state that committed it. Hey, like Churchill said about America, right? Like, you can always count on Americans to do the right thing after they've tried everything else. That's it. We're always late to the party.
Hey, Bounty.
Oh, hey there, Bounty. What do I think the role of the government should be? In what context, Maple?
It's a very broad question.
Yeah. Like, right now? Tomorrow? In a post-apocalyptic scenario? Zombies on the streets? Like, what are you after? In the past? I'm the opposite of a utopian. You know anarchists aren't utopians, right? We're not prefigurative. Anarchists would say there is no project of projects. Utopianism requires a project of projects. It is a prefigurative societal structure. Anarchists are not for that, but, you know.
In the primordial soup days.
Oh, Musk. Pre-Big Bang government. Nice, Gringo. Good luck with that. Oh, Watkins. Jesus Christ. Yes. Yes, I agree. Big Bang is pretty bad show.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm just trying to think of one good thing to come out of that show. The before times. Tell me, Papa, what was it like in the before times?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Shit, that shit made a lot of money, though.
Norsemen came from that show? I don't know. No, that's not correct.
Oh, Jesus, Wither. Twitch. Super Dad, are you actually asking that? How can there be no project of projects? Because when you implement a system that relies upon individual autonomy, free association, or reciprocal relationships, and becoming the foundation for affinity groups and mutual aid networks, there's no way to prefigure that. It's like saying, can you prefigure neural structure? Right? Like, you can understand the basics of the unit. But once you start talking about implementing a neural network, the actual synaptic interconnects and the neurological structure, the topology of it, that's highly dynamic and will change and switch and alter itself dependent on the needs of the moment. And so we can set out a series of loose things, such as what Wilhelm's like doing something there. Such as, establishing a system that allows for maximizing individual autonomy while minimizing bleed through and degradation of others' individual autonomy. You can implement things like, approval system, direct democracy, or you could do consensus decision making. You can implement, reciprocal contract or power dynamic situations within that system. All of these sorts of things. But at the end of the day, how this networks itself is up to the people themselves. And so this is what, Marx would have said, I do not attempt to write recipes for the cookshops of the future. Anarchists say there is no project of projects.
Neurology is opinionated programming. I'm going to have to think about that. Opinionated programming.
This is off topic. What are your thoughts on morality? All right, so yeah, team prescription or description. Neither, both. There you go. Talk about a fence riding answer that's going to piss you off, right? I am both a prescriptivist and a descriptivist when it comes to language. We're going to set aside the morality. Well, that was cheating. The question was rigged. So I hacked the test. That's all. There is a space for both, and understanding how to apply that correctly is part of understanding ethics and morality and the underpinning philosophical ramifications. All right, there is a place for prescriptive morality, there is a place for descriptive morality, and there's a place for amorality. And those spaces, those times, those individuals are very much dynamic. Also, I want to say, Watkins, I think the left is way too obsessed with morality and not concerned enough with, like, ethics and meta-ethics. I think they're a little too obsessed with morality. So, there you go.
Well, whether... I spend a lot of time thinking about neurology because it's it's literally my life with multiple sclerosis, and so it's got my brain turning a little bit. Can I offer you an Oreo with that milk toast?
And that, Super Dad, is your second statement is where you're catching up to how anarchists tend to view it, right? Like, that's where you caught up. Like, you got there on your own. Like, I don't really need to. Oh, yes, yeah, Watkins, that right there. Holy shit. Well, I personally use ethics and morality interchangeably, which is deeply irresponsible. Yes, it is. No, it's the nesting of the projects, Super Dad, that the anarchist community has the problem with, right? The first level direct action is where anarchists tend to say, all right, now hands off. All right, once I implement a methodology for you to reclaim the tools that are at your own disposal, once I educate you and empower you, my job is done. right? Like, these are the tools. These are the philosophical tools that anarchism has on offer. It is my job to impart them to you and to school you in the usage thereof. After that, what you do with them is no longer very much my business. It's my business from a societal level and our interactions, our power dynamics, see Foucault on something like that. But beyond that, it now becomes a collaborative effort. It isn't prefigurative. Your input, my input, their input, everybody's input gets to determine the topological structure of that at that point. So the anarchist job is that first step. Beyond that is where we should be hands off. And that is the project of projects. We become merely participants at that stage and no longer so much activists or organizers. But again, for some people, this is going to become a semantical distinction, and I think it may be that for you, Super Dad.
I could easily see that for Super Dad, yeah.
Semantics. Let's see. Whether... Fair enough. Imagine needing facts. Fair enough, Wither. What's this about Satan? Is he hot? What does he look like? I mean, apparently for those of you that are like surrounded by the, I don't know, what are we on? 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th fucking satanic panic of this country?
Yep.
I mean, it's like the second one of my life.
Mm-hmm.
But for those of you that are surrounded by the another satanic panic, I mean, I don't remember the scene. Like, somebody... so what does Satan look like? Yeah.
We talking about the lap dance?
Well, I'm trying to see what fucking Lil Nas's fucking getting fucked by Satan scene. Like, is Satan hot? Did he at least, like, did he make Satan... Does anybody know? Did in the Lil Nas thing that fucking set all this dumbassery off, is Satan more demonic, or is Satan, like, just a hot dude? Oh, he's a monster? All right, cool. All right. The snake was hotter.
There you go.
Where am I looking? Share content? Thank you. Ew. Yeah, not my thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if it's...
I'm sure there's some people that like that, but
yeah,
it's not my type.
It's more... I'm thinking more of the body mod scene, which isn't my scene.
Yep.
But I mean, it's probably really good dick.
Probably.
I mean, Satan can probably lay some pipe. That's all I'm saying. So.
I dig the eyes.
I love it. I mean, this little motherfucker just triggered a fucking satanic panic in 2021. I mean, credit where credit's due.
He's got, have you heard about the shoes?
No.
Oh, there's like 666 shoes being made with like a drop of blood in them. I read this at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't remember all the details.
Simfalays, thank you for the follow, and Recturbiter, thank you for the follow as well. Satan shoes that contain human blood.
Yeah. I'm guessing they're all pre-ordered and sold out already.
60 cc's of ink and 1 drop of human blood, 666 pairs, individually numbered, $1,018. Interesting.
Yeah. I read that and I was like, I'm so proud of you. I know it's capitalism, but I'm so proud of Nas. honestly.
When Christians
Ride those fucking coattails.
Oh, fuck. When Christians are uncomfortable about society moving on from their proselytizing, the rest of us win. I'm not in disagreement. Let's see. I don't think I've ever seen a full satanic painting. Oh, no, Brooke, you're too young for the original. Yeah, you're too young for the original. But depending on how much of a fucking frenzy they get whipped into, you may see a second one. Or you may see your first. As an avid D&D, but hey, Risky Biz, thank you for the sub. Rock on. Thank you kindly.
You're now officially an anarchist.
Yep, that's how it works. You just buy your way in. As an avid D&D player, I can't wait to explain to my gullible grandparents why I'm not worshiping Satan. Good luck with that, Watkins. Well, then, Super Dad, let me speak to your engineer. Oh, well, engineers. How versed are engineers in not just decentralization, but distributed network topological layouts? Right?
It depends on the engineer.
Yeah, this is like, what kind of engineer is Super Dad?
Mechanical and industrial.
Okay, so yeah, I would not imagine that this is a realm that y'all get into very much. This is more of a computer science and information technology sort of area, as well as cybernetics. If you want to look into cybernetic theory, that is also an entryway into this. But distributed network topological organizational methodologies, this is sort of where you need to be to look at this, because it becomes not so much like individual subsystems, but very much neurosynaptic or interconnects. It is organized very much like neural networks and operates very similar to how machine learning or human learning operates.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of manufacturing experience, too.
Just thinking if I need anything built. I'm like, is there any projects? Head of Romaine, I guess I haven't been paying attention. Is it a Twitter panic? Well, I mean, everything's a Twitter panic. Everything is a Twitter panic. But it does seem to be more than Twitter. Like, expect Fox News to talk about this. Expect, like, probably grandparents to hear through the grapevine. Like, this sort of thing. Like, I'm sure there's going to be pastors that are going to be using this, this Sunday or next Sunday. Like, who knows who's quick on the ball. But yeah, I mean, if I were a pastor and I were running this grift, you better believe I'd fucking roll that shit out. All right?
Oh, Fox News already has.
Oh, there we go. All right. Thank you, Sim. Yeah, like, there's no way. Hail Satan and roll some D20s, right, Risky? Pathfinder better than D&D fight. I mean, honestly, I don't like playing any of them. Athletic shoemaker Nike Inc. on Monday sued a New York-based company that produced Satan shoes, purported to contain a drop of human blood as part of a collaboration with Old Town Road rapper Lil Nas X. Are we supposed to say the X? I just go with Lil Nas. Okay, I don't care. Don't correct me. Don't inform me. Don't at me. I don't give a shit. The fact that I know who this person is, take that as a win. I'll call him Lil Nas.
Say Nas.
Well, be happy that I'm not doing the like full boomer take and just going Little Nas.
I was just gonna say, you gonna call him Little Nas?
Yeah, like, that's just be happy. Take the wins where you can get them. Nice, Watkins. I am picking up what you're putting down. Youth pastors is the dumb way they... Oh, that's number 3.
Oh, I forgot. Nas already exists.
The Lil is necessary.
I don't pay attention to the original.
Has anybody called Ja Rule? What does Ja Rule think about this?
Does anybody care?
Youth pastors are a core memory. I never had them. I stand corrected. I had one interaction with a youth pastor one time, and it was after the divorce. My father tried to get me religion, and it just tours of fucking churches. Like, you know, we're doing this one, and just scattershot, just throwing shit at the wall, seeing if any of it'll stick. And Southern Baptist Church, and like an like the first one he tried was the Catholics.
Been
They
raised there.
the first mass he took me to, they were doing a Knights of Columbus ceremony. And so yeah, like my young brain was just like, what's with this Three Musketeer bullshit?
Yep.
Like, I mean, they look like Three Musketeers, like 100%. If you're wondering what the Knights of Columbus look like, you just imagine Three Musketeers. You're there. And so did he reenact it out? Then was the Southern Baptists, and they at least they bought us like cheeseburgers or something. I remember like it was like late night lock-in. Dude, the Southern Baptist facilities, by the way, are massive, right? Like they don't play around. Like they got money. So yeah, we were like hanging out in the gym and shit like that, and like after school, like it was that sort of thing. And like they bought dinner, like we had burgers and fries or something like that. And I remember like sitting down and them like, I don't know, talking to us. But again, I wasn't raised with religion, right? Like my mom apparently put the kibosh on that shit because my father almost ended up in seminary. But yeah, that was like the first two, and then there was just the weird ones and stuff like that. Like it did the rounds. It's a whole fucking thing. Let's see.
Don't.
Oh, burp.
Look at that troll.
What do I got?
Oh, what is this? I didn't play that.
All right.
I didn't know who Lil Nash X.
Motherfucker, dude,
That is loud as shit.
Twitter's volume is always fucking wacky as shit. Hang on. Sorry, guys.
I didn't know who Lil Nash X was. Lil Thug, whoever. I had no idea who he was. We was riding this morning. Hudson said, well, you know what made him famous? I said, well, he said, you know, he was at Horses. Got my horses and whatever that song. I was like, man, that song got a cool beat. I'll never be able to listen to it again. Bunch of devil worshiping wicked nonsense. Pentagram wearing on your Nike tennis shoe 666. You think I'm going to stand for that? You've lost your mind. You tell Lil Nash X I said so. Bunch of Satanism, bunch of wickedness, bunch of devilism, bunch of demonism, bunch of psychotic wickedness. I didn't know who Lil...
All right. Well, that was a thing.
That was cocaine is what that is.
That motherfucker needs to stop doing his own supply. Yeah. Thank you, mister, by the way. Riding my cock. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's the troll I was talking about.
All right. Well, I mean, how big is your cock? I mean, I'm not rolling out for anything like average. So, I'm down. Don't get me wrong, I'm down, but you know, we're gonna need you to be packing. Oh, let's see. When was that account created? 18 days ago. It was more recent than a lot of them. I tried to get my youth group to play a module of Pathfinder with me 3 years ago. Turns out the stigma was alive and well. 3 weeks of Bible recovery class later. Jesus Christ. Cosmopolitan. Hercules defeated the gods and chose hell, as do I. Like I said, it's the place to be. It's where all the cool people are going to be.
Hey, Curio.
Oh, there's no way a fucking Satan title. Like, hey, Curio, Brony Hawk. Let's see. Estrella, hey kids, I know y'all have been surfing the web lately and have probably seen the Lil Nas video and his music video. Let's talk about how the internet's filled with Satanists. Let's talk about the battle y'all need to be having in converting these poor lost souls. I used to be one. Now let's sing some pop Jesus version of a song on TikTok. He missed his calling as an auctioneer. Holy shit, did he? Not an off-topic question, but do you like Imagine Dragons? I have no opinion about Imagine Dragons. I couldn't. Are they the ones that did that Radioactive song?
Yep.
Then I don't like them. They're obnoxious. Whoever writes their songs, I don't like. If they're writing their own songs, then there you go. Yeah.
We took our kids to see them because they wanted. Well, our youngest wanted to go, and everyone else tagged along because I don't know, he was like 10.
Aren't they Mormon too? I don't know. Yeah, it's bad. It's Nickelback. I still don't know how we arrived at Nickelback. Like, not even like the creation. I just don't know how we as a society picked Nickelback as the sacrifice. Like, it just, Nickelback's going to be the thing we all shit on. How did we do that? What hive mind shit was that?
Imagine dragging these nuts across your face.
Oh my God, was
Yeah.
it really? The Radioactive song was for a Spider-Man musical?
Musical or soundtrack?
I think, I mean, that Estrella said musical. Nickelback isn't that bad. I don't even know if they are, honestly.
They're just average, like, grocery store radio music. I mean, they're not terrible, but
They probably made, I mean, shout out, they probably made, like, a stupid amount of money making that, like, mediocre pop music.
yeah, it's fine. It's just not great.
Thank you, Viva. I used to listen to Black Eyed Peas. I'm out of touch with music. Duffy defending Nickelback and me Trey threatening a timeout. Yeah, there's no way I can play that.
What is this, Watkins? Yeah, no. Copyright, like a
Guys, I'm
motherfucker.
sorry I brought up Nickelback. What? It's curious. Okay, Curio. Even SpongeBob has its own musical? Interesting. Oh, so you know what I didn't talk about?
No, I don't know. What didn't you talk about?
So you know what I got my first of today? Oh, is Momo even caught up on the bougie white people shit that I'm doing?
No, what are you doing?
Okay, so for the edification of those in chat that may not be caught up, and for the purposes of conversation, oh Jesus Christ, what did you just? Oh, we have to be a member of the channel, Super Dad, to access that link. So if you're not a member of the channel, you can't actually click that link. Tug job with lotion, yes, 100%. So last week, I went to a lifestyle medicine clinic.
Oh, I remember you were talking about this.
Yes. Today was my first injection. I am officially on supplementary testosterone.
Nice.
We're doing bioidentical hormone replacement therapy, bitches. It's being shipped to me. The first shot was just in the clinic just to get me off to the races after they cleared my blood work.
Right.
But right in the ass, as is tradition.
Yep.
But yeah, the pharmacy will mail me 3 months supply. And all of the kit necessary. And yeah, Curio, yeah, exactly. Fuck yeah, boy. We're gonna try and shoot for 1,200 nanograms, fucking level, which is there's the scale, the 250 to 1,200 that's supposedly average, which is just a giant fucking window. And so we're gonna shoot for the 1,200.
Okay.
And yeah, that's we're doing it. We'll see what's what, but yeah. Praise
So
be.
you're doing your own injections.
Yes.
in the thigh, blah blah blah.
I'm
blah.
gonna do the I'm probably gonna do the side of the glute.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna change the injection method. They did an IM. I'm gonna do a sub Q.
Okay.
It increases, from what I understand, it increases bioavailability levels. So, yeah, I did borderline crying. I ruined the best political stream on here with Nickelback discussion. Cosmopolitan, you ruined nothing. But thank you so much for that compliment, by the way. That is a very kind compliment. Watkins, I don't know. Can't help you. Let's see. Nickelback. Don't care. Estrella. And thank you, Yoo Zippy. Yeah, I was. Oh, Wither. I was talking to the guy, and I mean, it's very much like it is bougie white people shit. Like it is, just wink, wink, wink. Like just say the right thing for fuck's sake. Like he'll even say like, but are you having any erectile dysfunction? Because if you're having erectile, like I get it, bro. I get what you're giving me the wink and the nod, but I can do this via other methods. Like I can put up numbers and stuff that will, work for the purposes of this bullshit. And so, yeah, he's like, I want you to do 1 injection per week every 7 days. And I'm like, yeah, no. And he immediately looked at me. I'm like, I got my own dosing schedule I want to do. And he's like, well, I mean, I'm like, yeah, again, just forget I said anything. I'm comfortable working in gray areas, but, just for your own purposes, I'll be doing a split dose 2 per week to prevent troughing. But that's neither here nor there.
Important.
Yeah, he's like, well, I'm only gonna, we're only gonna send you the equipment for, with the syringe for one, like literally, like I'm emulating him at this point. He literally did have a pause put in his game. He, one syringe per week. I said, yeah, no, I can get my hands on those, no problem.
Yeah, they're not hard to get if you have the resources.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a non-issue for me. I'm like, but don't even worry about it. I'm gonna, I'm comfortable doing my own thing. And he's like, well, I'm definitely gonna need to see you at the 6 to 8 week for follow-up. I said, no, I'm fine. Like we can do that. Like I'm not, I'm not fucking around. I don't want to double my dose or anything. I'm not gonna fuck around with the overall dosage at this point. And but. Yeah, the dosing schedule I want to tweak a little bit. And oh yeah, Dr. Rambo wanted to say you had ED. Dude, this guy's arms, I'm not kidding you. They're coming up on the size of my waist. I got to see them again today. Oh
man.
Oh no, they're huge. They're absolutely huge. There's no way this dude isn't dipping into his own supply. 100%.
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
why? I don't understand the whole concept of that.
Dude is fucking jacked. Yes, Duffy. Because they have an in-clinic supply. Because they do injections in-house. And that's the first thing. Like that, right out of the gate, like I asked, like, do I have to do the injections here? No, you can do them on your own. But they pressure you. They did it today as well. They were heavy fucking leaning in. Are you sure? Are you comfortable? We can do it for you. It's like, nah, bitch. Like, I'm not paying you to fucking jab a needle in my ass. I can do that. Like, I told him, I said, I have a lifelong mother and I'm not afraid of needle. I have a lifelong mother who's a nurse. I have a mother who's a lifelong nurse. Yeah, exactly. I have a mother who's a lifelong nurse and I'm not afraid of needles. I'm perfectly fine doing my own injections. So just shut the fuck up and stop trying to pressure me into, yes, exactly, Estrella. Stop trying to.
No, it's not free.
Well, maybe for the doctor. What does dosing schedule matter for? Okay, so imagine that here you go. Whether you are young, imagine that instead of chugging a Red Bull or Monster or whatever your energy drink of choice is, imagine that you've got to be up for the rest of the night and you just chug a fucking Red Bull. And then you're fucking wired. And then 2 a.m. hits and you just fucking tank, right? What if you took half of that Red Bull and you drank it, right? And you get up a little bit, you get stuff going, and then you start to feel yourself come down a little bit and you fucking drink the rest. There you go. There's your dosing. Illegal is what I meant. All right. Yeah. So What if you have 5 Red Bulls? Then you're a weightlifter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or a fifth grader.
Is the color flickering for you, Momo?
No?
Just you, Super Dad. Duffy.
Estrella.
It doesn't have a mother. Nickelback is...
Estrella just wants to be banned by me, Trey, I think.
Stray is laying it into it. I like it. Yeah. So yeah, today. Today was my first injection of testosterone. Hopefully, by next Monday, my kit will be here, my gear. And we're doing this. Hey, Pictional, how are you? Yeah. So. We're going to try and boost those levels up to 1200, but I mean, there's a whole lot of balancing to keep it in fact, and
Right.
Yeah, got to keep those estradiol levels reasonable. Can't have the estrogen creep up on you.
Right. You don't want moobs?
No, we're not going for moobs. I mean, I'm using like sub bodybuilder dosage, so
yeah.
It decreases chances of that. But I mean, the fact of the matter is there's a few things that I'm keeping an eye on. Hair, because I mean that's a thing. DHT, binding to hair follicles is a very distinct possibility. So I've already rolled out. And I am prepared to roll out research chemicals as well if I have to fight that front. Just Viva caught me off guard with that one. Probably theory of a dead man from a generic Canadian rock. Kaiser, Red Bull's totally what I use for staying up all night. Hides the stash of Ritalin. Yes, moobs, gynecomastia.
Yep. It's just so much more work to say gynecomastia.
But it's so much more fun. Good night, Brooke. Take care of yourself.
Honestly, my favorite is sphygmomanometer.
Oh, man. Yeah, no one knows
It's
sphygmomanometer.
Just so fun.
Yeah.
Just so fun to say.
Thanks for stopping by, Brooke. Glad that life is slowing down a little bit for you. I know you had a fucking stretch there, but take care. Sleep well. Say hello to the husband. Keep me updated on the house search.
I just don't sleep.
Yeah, see, that's. Have you guys considered that maybe you should have some sort of disruptive neurological process in your body that completely fucks your sleep schedule just entirely?
I laid down. Just laid down. Nice, quiet, chill music for 3 hours. Eyes closed.
See, this is how real fucking G's do it, right? Just unable to sleep. Fucking Momo rolling out the big dick. Would a cult take all my money and force me to become homeless and have to live in a commune where I'm constantly indoctrinated into believing that Nickelback is my one true savior? Doesn't sound like a cult to me, Straya. Yeah, that sounds... No, that sounds accurate.
Legit as fuck, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It's fine.
Yeah, it sounds like utopia. Fucking chat's just fucking poking at me right now. You can't ban us all. Oh, I got a whisper here. Oh, yeah. RV, you should have fucking told me. I'm sorry. Fucking, Okay, I'm trying to unban. Give me 1 second. We had to ban somebody that, honestly, it was just they're a regular, and it's just they said some shit that we had to ban. RV, in the name of reparative and restorative and rehabilitative justice, I have unbanned my Let's see. How do I... Oh, you know what I want to do? There we go. Give me one sec. Sorry, folks, for...
What do
Okay.
we say now? Amen.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
I know,
I'm
like,
also with you.
fucking, cool. All right, RV. Saves me sending the whisper. I know over on Co's channel, Co Carnage, they say Co Bless. I mean, there is no fucking way a clip of my stream makes it to makes it onto Co's doorstep, but I do love the dude, even though he plays like friendly and clean and family friendly and shit like that. But mad congrats, dude, on the like third fucking child. I hear you're finally getting your getting the snip snip.
Oh yeah.
He wanted to stop at 2, but they just revealed the other day that like number 3's on the way, and he's like, I'm going in for the fucking cut now. Like,
Yeah, we stopped at 2. Quite happily. I'm one of 7. So two's plenty for me.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good people. I enjoy how he puts content up on YouTube, because I don't catch his streams. I catch his VODs, and he just puts it all up. Like, right, it's like there's 75 pieces to the fucking, like, you know, the playthrough, and it's all up. That's how I prefer to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, the dude does all right for himself. He does all right as a streamer. Like, you know, in that I've got a farm and 3 kids and a BMW M5 and a custom motorcycle on the way, and then, you know,
Wow.
Oh yeah, no, he's doing just fine. He's
Well,
yeah.
congrats to him.
He fucking makes it. Yeah. It is impressive to watch one of his streams and be like, God damn, look at all those subs. His subs alone keep him in his lifestyle. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean he's yeah, oh yeah, Co Carnage, Cohh. If you're wondering how to spell Co. He's good people, but definitely not. Do not, if you go into his channel and you talk politics, you will get warned, and then you will get banned. They will unban you though. They're really big on second chances, but you have to explain yourself. But yeah, it is not the place. It is just a place of good vibes and chilling out. So yeah. But yeah, he's probably the biggest streamer I watch. Quite frankly. And my favorite outside of that, I mean, my favorite fucking, like, mine is John from Many a True Nerd. He doesn't work on Twitch. He works over on YouTube. And I've been with John for years and years and years. I'm probably one of the few in his community that actually knows what he looks like. Because of those early videos. And then Splattercat Gaming, who does work on Twitch and YouTube. And that's pretty much, those are my regulars. I will watch them with regularity. Splatty is the master of the banter as far as I'm concerned. Dude's got flow.
I don't know that I watch any huge streamers. I watch some bigger streamers, some partnered streamers for sure, but I don't know that I watch anybody with big numbers, like huge numbers.
Yeah, Co.
I do have a few who like regularly have, you know, more than 100 people in their stream who are partnered, but that's about it.
Yeah, oh yeah, fucking, like, yeah, Co would have 1,000 as soon as he went live, sort of situation. Like, it just the instant that notification goes out. Dude is not small. And he's in that category of Twitch contracted directly with him.
Ah.
Like, we will pay you to be exclusive to our network. Yeah. He's got his own brand of coffee, too, by the way.
His own brand of wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like that. Like I said, he's not hurting.
If only.
Akira Nakamura is the biggest streamer you watch. Rock on.
parties and a good time?
Estrella,
Do debates and panels?
no.
Count? No, not really.
Uh,
Coffee is life, Estrella.
I love the smell of coffee, but I don't like coffee. Oh, and might I point out, this is the first time I've been, like, it's not clean shaven, but this is the first time I've ever been clean shaven on a stream. Just FYI. I've had like a goatee or facial hair for years now, and on a whim I trimmed it off yesterday. All coffee machines are filthy. That's why you should do a French press. Just saying.
We do a cold press.
You look 18, dude. Like I said, the reason I originally grew facial hair was just so clients would take me a little more seriously. 100%. That was the reason that I was like, I need something that makes me look like I'm not fucking 12. And I mean, because you remember, I started doing contract work. I started doing independent contract work at age 25. Imagine what I looked at 25. Right? Baby face. Like, I sincerely looked underage. And so you have this person walk into your, corporate complex that you're paying a not unsubstantial sum to see, and they look like they're fucking 12. Right? Like that, it caused problems. So yeah, I grew what facial hair I could grow. And
25? I'm amused by the thought.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just about this. That's all that I could squeeze out of my face. Yeah, what is this child doing in this establishment? No, sincerely, a lot of my after hours contracts. There were incidents. I have stories about fucking security, or there was one time cops got called.
Wait, what were you doing with security?
Oh, well, security would be notified, or if they happen to be doing rounds, that there's like clearly a child has broken into the building and is fucking with our fucking with our computer gear. Yeah. There was more than one time that my task had to be halted temporarily while they vetted who the fuck I was.
You should have just put up signs that say, "Have you seen this kid?"
Wither, can we see 25, Kai? Just trying to think if I have any readily available pictures from that era. Probably not on hand.
Super Dad's the only one in his family that can grow facial hair. And he's not allowed to shave. That is my rule.
Big bushy, like a motherfucker.
No, it's not big and bushy. We keep it fairly contained and groomed. More so when there's not a pandemic and he can go to the barber. We like it well kept and clean. But it's my beard, not his. I have laid claim to that face. I have 3 strings of hair on my chin with her.
Well, Wither, you're like 12 still. You're still young. Oh, fucking...
Steffi, I need to know how and why you lit your face on fire.
Oh, if that doesn't sound like some organic chem shit, I don't know what does.
Yeah. I'm thinking...
Bacardi 151 and fire. Well, that's no fun.
Yeah.
That's just fucking drunken shenanigans.
Yep, that is a bad combination.
Wither, like I said, 19, 12, same difference. It's funny to look back at. Fair enough. Makeup or fake mustaches exist. Yeah. Yeah, it's if you're not 30, you're 12. Exactly, Super Dad.
Yes, that is the rule.
Sorry. We didn't make it either.
I don't know if you remember Aussie Puppy, who is our adopted kid. He is somewhere in his early 20s now, but he will forever be a teenager.
Yeah.
It's just how it works.
It's just sorry. Yeah. You're all just babies. Sorry. Only 12-year-olds in chat. There's a few of us old fucks. That was a rabbit. That was I could hear rabbit saying something like that. The only use for a fucking 19-year-old is window dressing or something along those lines. Just pretty to look at. Just stand there.
There's plenty of uses for 19-year-olds. Many of them I will not talk about on stream because of terms of service.
Yeah, exactly, Estrella. So my mustache is parted in the middle, and there's 2 spots missing elsewhere if I wanted to goatee. I can't grow a soul patch if I wanted. Interesting. I have, yeah, there's no way to see it on camera. I have scar tissue here, and, yeah, here. You could actually sort of see just the beginnings of this little dimple, but I face planted and slid playing dodgeball on pavement. And so, yeah, I tried to jump over the ball as it was thrown at me. And
Oh, shit.
Fucking, you imagine me at like, how old was I? 13 maybe? Like, I weighed nothing. I weighed as much as a feather. And so it hit my ankles and just took them out right from under me. And fucking just face plant. And just slid on my face. And so, yeah, I've got a few spots on my face that are scar tissue that I couldn't grow hair there if I, injected it with testosterone and DHT directly.
I have a permanent dimple at my left temple from a logging chain.
Interesting. How'd that happen?
Yeah. It was hanging from a tree, and I was at the babysitter's. So, like, another kid there, and I don't remember if it was actually the babysitter's kid or not. But another kid and I were like swinging it back and forth at each other, and my mom pulled up. So I'm like standing there waving at my mom in the driveway, and I get beamed in the head with a giant ass chain. Yep, thwack. And so she went from saying hi to me to like running at me because I'm like pouring blood from a head wound. It's my first stitches, I believe. I was young, but I remember it clearly.
This is just okay. Do you ever have that like older brother, older sister syndrome with some of these youngins that you're just like, God damn it, I just want to take you out and have you experience the world?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've done that for several kids that I adopted that are now adults.
Wither's comment about fuck it, I suffer from being alone generally, so whatever a 19-year-old is good for is probably not viable. That triggered it in me. I'm like, I just want to show you the world.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a bad influence.
Yes, so am I.
Yeah.
But I'm also a mom.
Yeah.
So I am one of those.
Let's get drunk, but be sure to have your identification and a bottle of water with you at all times, and don't forget to have a number for yeah.
Oh no, I'll just book the Uber. It'll be fine. Well, Lyft, because I don't do Uber, but still. Or, we'll call Super Dad, because he'll be home with the kids.
Zooms live on the internet nowadays. There's an old Stanhope routine about how, this was mid-2000s, so maybe like 2005, where he was saying, like, if you're just coming of age now, like, if you're just being born right now, is it basically you're fucked. Last call happened in, like, the 80s, and now we're just kicking everybody out of the bar. There's no more fun. Get over it. You're fucked. And honestly, I think he was right. He said, we're going to be the first generation of old people who complain in the opposite direction. So traditionally, it's always been old people complaining about the younger generations, saying that it's all these degenerates, all of the degeneracy they get up to. We're going to be the opposite of that. We're going to be like, in his words, he said, all these fucking pussies back in my day. Because we were the degenerates.
Yep.
Yeah. I legitimately think we're seeing that play out with the Zoomers and then the Millennials, Gen Xers. That I don't think you guys are gonna have as much fun as we did, quite frankly.
I had a pretty interesting conversation with Super Dad not too long ago about that. Parenting wise, actually, I was like, what the fuck were we doing at our kids' age? We need to back the fuck off and let them have their lives a little bit more than we're currently doing. Because, I mean, listen, what the fuck are they gonna get into right now?
Some Viva, but not the generation. Yeah, some though. Yeah, it's honestly it is funny to think about sometimes that. I mean, we covered, like, we were sharing stories, like Moomin was on the line on Friday. It was myself, Moomin, and oh, forgive me, I forget who else was on the line. It was somebody new. Oh, it was Bread Pill.
Oh, okay.
Pill was on the line. And yeah, fucking trading like stories that like it's shit we're doing at ages that, you know, it's like, oh well, that's not only highly illegal, it's, I mean, you're not even close to being of a legal age while doing it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it's good for your character. I do.
I mean, it really is.
Yeah. You need to, you learn by fucking up. And if you haven't fucked up a whole lot, then you probably haven't learned anything.
I mean, it is how you learn in life.
Yeah. You know, yeah, I got no backstory. Duffy. That's true. Yeah, I woke up still high on fucking Saturday from a few things. Couple things, not a few, but a couple. I was like, oof, man, did I fuck that dose up. I'm gonna go take a hot bath and try and fucking just sweat this shit out.
So much more expensive.
Kaiser. It's good for the soul, too. I believe that. See, Kaiser, we don't have to worry about. I mean, I worry about you, Kaiser, because I think you're going to be the one that ends up in, like, the federal penitentiary.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, that's my worry for you. But you're going to be, as long as you don't end up in the slammer, I think you're going to turn out just fine.
Yep.
You already know how to live life to the fullest. So in that regard, you don't worry me in the least. But, you know, the other stuff, my money's on you. First one that gets a Fed visit in the community, like for some wacky ass shit, it's going to be you. After those 4 drinks, I grabbed at least 4 more. Yeah, I remember, Duffy. You made the decision to make the bad decision, and I respected the decision. Duffy was like, I should be going to bed, but I've just made the decision to have 4 more drinks, like grab four drinks out of the refrigerator. I'm like, see, there you go. Grab the drinks, live life. And Duffy was like, oh no, this is 4 more. I'm already 4 in. I'm like, I respect it still.
Give me a minute.
Never.
I'm gonna talk well, okay, fine. Then I'm going to take a few minutes. So there.
Fair enough. Do what you got to do. Viva, 1960 was a generation of degenerates. It wasn't, though. See, that's the thing. The 60s... Oh, Fister. Oh, damn. Holy shit. Fister, you, holy fuck balls, Fister. You put it up, don't you? What's this one called? What's the title of this one, Fister? No title, just art. Cool. All right, well, I will just attribute it as such. Why is it sideways all of a sudden? What the fuck? That's weird. What is this style? What would you, if you had to refer to your style of art, Fister, what would you be calling it? For some reason it went. Oh, sorry about that. If that fucking popped in your ear or not. All right, let me see. Try this again. See if it goes horizontal again. That was weird. There we go. All right, so I can clear this one. All right, up in the art gallery. Per usual. Graffiti, I guess. Is that the same person making out with themselves? No. No, different hair. No, the title is no title, just art. Graffiti, I guess. All right, rock on. Well, thank you for sharing, Fister. You know I always enjoy your work. I'm still tempted to send you a photo, Fister, so that you can. Actually, you know what? I just sent you a friend request. Well, Fister, I know you put the offer out there because I do have a photo myself that doesn't have. I mean, it would be, you know, yeah. I am tempted to fucking get one made of myself. I know you offered that. If I had a photo, you'd do one. But yeah. I sent you a Discord friend request, Fister. Just so you know. Next stream there'll be a giant photo of Kai behind himself. I would not put it on for up for display on the stream. That's levels of narcissism that I could never get behind. But yeah, it does interest me. I probably wouldn't even keep it for myself. I would probably give it as a gift to one person in particular. But again, thank you, Fister, for reminding me that the offer stands and is out there. Oh, now that would be interesting. That would be interesting, Viva. Oh, all right. Now I can close this shit. There we go. Complete that. All right, can we do some of the stream fucking maintenance here? There we go. Narcissism is not healthy. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Fister. Duly noted. Where's... I'm in the wrong fucking... scrolling up and up and up. All right, I'm not taking out my contacts, but I will just give the look a try, Cat, just for you. Ay, old man. Alright, so this is gonna blow my vision right out of the fucking water. So... I basically can't. I can barely kind of see what I look like right now. Oh, fuck me. So, hope you enjoyed it, Cat. You consider this your early birthday present. It works. Bob Jips, no, it's quantum something or other. It is a Work Pro Quantum 9000 with headrest. Every office chair looks the same. I'm a chairist. Can we... Hang on. There you go. They last, by the way. I've had it for a number of years. And I talked to a guy, class trader, sit on a stool like the rest of us peasants.
What wizardry was this? You don't have legs. You're not allowed to stand.
Yes, so I can. I actually, one of the best reviews for this chair is actually an Air Force veteran. Who broke his chair down and moved it around with him. Like when he was stationed in Korea, and was, you know, he'd take this chair everywhere he went, and it lasted for 2 tours. And I've had the chair for a number of years. I got my mom one last year.
How is your mom doing?
I'm still considering moving everybody into this house.
Right.
She, you know, a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't want to pull the trigger on that one for, you know, I mean, obvious reasons.
Right.
But oh, nice, Bob. But I think I'm going to have to, or at least I think I'm going to, I should, right? Like it's.
Have you talked with the mom about that?
Yeah, she'd be okay with it. I mean, we know she's okay with it. We know the stepfather fucking like honestly, he's not a factor. He's a factor in so much as how much is he going to drive me insane.
Right, it's going to be a big stress on your mental state.
Yeah, but yeah, after I had to like spend the night there and fucking pick her up and shit like that, like it's. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more of it. I don't think I'm going to make it out of this year without consolidating. And I mean, I've got 4 bedrooms, like 3.5 baths. Fucking, like, I've got space out in the, like, living area that is just solely unused. I've got literally an empty room. And... So, I mean, it's not like I can't. I've got more space than most people could dream of usually.
Right.
And so it's not like I couldn't. And so it's starting to feel like I should. And so, yeah, I mean, I can fit her. Jeez, cat. Thank you. Yeah, it's I can fit her sewing stuff and like her office stuff, and I can like the library area of the house. I can definitely like I think I could put his desk out there and set up like a monitor there for him and that sort of thing, like a big ass monitor. And I don't use the living area. Legitimately, I don't use the living area. Yeah, like I'd just give him the master bedroom. I don't need it. Like, yeah. I don't need it. I already have like I have 2 bathrooms that I could easily avail myself of. Chances are chances are my stepfather would end up using the hallway bathroom because my mom has a at their house they have like dual sinks and all of that sort of stuff, but she has forbade him from using the bathroom there. It's like that. So chances are he would be relocated to that bathroom anyway, but that would still leave me 2 bathrooms to myself anyway. There's a side bathroom over this direction. There's a right there. You see that door? That leads into a bathroom with toilet, shower, all that sort of stuff. This is a mother-in-law's suite, and that's outside access. Go that way, and you get out. And you got to get through a locked gate, of course, but you go that way, and then you get to the front door. And so, yeah, I've got this space, and I've got a room next to this one that I could repurpose, and then I've got the storage room, which is a repurposed bedroom. And so I could definitely put, oh God, the safe. It dawned on me. We're going to have to move that fucking safe. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's bigger than, the damn thing weighs. It's huge. It's huge. Well, that's a logistical nightmare that I just realized is probably going to be a thing that I'm going to have to fucking, well, we'll just pay some,
I was going to say, pay some eye candy to do that for you.
We'll be paying day laborers to do most of the moving. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Oh yeah, no, there's no way I'm fucking moving shit.
We would all possibly yell at you loudly.
No, I'm not moving shit. But yeah, I think that's probably, I've been thinking more and more about it, and it's been on my mind. So yeah, that's probably a thing I'm gonna maybe tell. Her birthday's coming up. Like maybe just feel like, happy birthday, you're moving in. I'm the mover in my extended family. My friend group learned early on, don't ask. I will tell you no to your face. I will help you with so much in your life. I will not help you move. It's that simple.
We were the friends with a truck. So Superdad got voluntold to help people certain friends in our lives to help them go move things. But we recently sold our truck to another friend who is the friend that helps lift shit, like Duffy. So now our friend that helps lift shit also has a truck.
Yeah, they have a big ass fucking Dodge 250 extended cab sort of situation. My mom doesn't really drive much these days.
Yeah, I don't really. Actually, these days, because my hip is so often out of socket, I usually just have him drive me somewhere. Because our cars, both of them were, and now our single car is manual. And it's super fun trying to drive with both legs when your hip is out of socket.
Yeah, I don't do manuals. I can, in a pinch, drive one. That's, serial killer on the side of a highway coming at us. I can get the car to move. Don't worry about it. But why would I? Yeah, I have a 2019 Toyota Highlander. That's and it's gray. It is my aesthetic, right? Like, what color do you want? Do you have gunmetal gray? Like, that's what I'm after.
Yeah, Duffy. The only way we could justify the gas was because it was a manual, and the price was 98.
Nice. Silver Civic. Toyota's where it at. It is, honestly. Yeah. My mom had a Chevy Malibu that was nothing but problems. Like, it was just American-made crap.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, lesson learned. Like, just avoid that shit. 2005 Toyota Corolla with so many miles it stopped counting. Fuck yeah, Estrella. 99 Accord with cassettes. I dig it.
Hell yeah.
I dig it.
Our 98 truck didn't even have a fucking stereo.
I won't lie
It just had
though.
an open cavity.
I had my same vehicle from my first car. I had a Saturn back when they were like, dude, those things were indestructible. I will credit where
Love
credit's due.
Saturns.
Dude, they took a fucking beating, and trust me, I launched that car off a goddamn ramp in the middle of the desert, keeping up with 4 buyers. All right? I beat the shit out of that car, and it lasted. It lasted 15 years, 16 years, something like that. I mean, it was still going. It's fucking couple of changes, and then I'm pretty much settled in with the 2019 Highlander. I'm done. But I can honestly say having Bluetooth for stereo connections and shit like that, super nice. It is. It's a very nice convenience to just like start my vehicle and have everything connected automatically and just playing whatever I need it to play.
We have a. What is the Escape? 2010. Yeah, it's a 2010 Escape, and it's been a great car. We bought it used, and it's a stick, which I'm guessing had to be custom ordered. Hey, Skeptic.
There you go, Skeptic. I hope that helped you. After my dad passed away, I drove his old Malibu for a while. Thing actually lasted decently for a Chevy, 380 kilometers on 2002. I even launched off a snowdrift once. Nice. 93 and a 95 Nissan Pathfinder. Both stereos have Bluetooth. Rock on. Oh. Yeah, it is nice. Especially after having a small car for many years. Having an SUV at your disposal is nice.
Yeah, funny story about our SUV. I actually bought it because it was big enough to hold my kids and my car.
Fair enough.
I mean, not my kids and my car, my kids and my dogs.
Ford Escapes suck for Canadian winters. The body rusts out too fast. I would imagine you could coat that, maybe.
That salt.
Yeah. But I mean, who buys no offense, but as somebody in the Southwest, like we're literally like car mecca. It's just the truth. All the rest of you have shit versions of cars. If we take a car from California, Arizona, or Nevada and ship it to the secondhand market anywhere else that you guys exist, we're getting the premium amount.
Yeah.
It's in perfect nick.
Preserves cars.
Yeah, it's in perfect nick. The only thing that you have to worry about is maybe some of the rubber seals and the battery. The heat will cook that shit. But as long as it's been maintained, honestly, it's the top tier. And so, yeah, we have it good for that sort of stuff in this part. Like, rust on my vehicle? Are you shitting me? Like, why would there be rust on my vehicle? Thinking of installing backup cameras. I keep sleeping in the back of my Pathy, and I'm 6'4". Oh yeah, that was the first thing I did, Rev, was fucking throw the back down and see if I could sleep in there. Like, is this because it lays flat and everything? Yeah, I can sleep in that fucker. And yeah, I mean, if you can dude, if you drive a lot, I'd say go full Snoop Dogg and do 360 degrees of filming with audio recording. Because, yeah, that's a thing. Don't own a
I did not know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah, it's a thing. You can you can make sure that you got your ass covered. Exactly, Wilhelm. That's exactly why. Skeptic, I don't own a vehicle, to be honest. I'm more interested in getting a gun license and a car license. What's a gun license? Most of the Toyotas built here get shipped.
License?
Like a CCW?
What are those?
Yeah. I mean, you know, as a Vermonter even, I would ask that. Like, what the fuck is a CCW? If you can own a gun in Vermont, you can carry it concealed. That's it. Job done. Oh, Canada. Oh, that's right. You're Canadian. Oh. Yeah. Sorry that your country doesn't value your life. Says the American with no health care. It's okay. Oh, you know we love you guys up there. Bought my 93 Pathfinder in Phoenix for $900. Totally rust free, but the dashboard screwed up. Yeah, oh yeah, it'll cook the fucking dashboard, especially those composite materials. Sourced a 12 volt 4-channel DVR as well. 12 volt computer PSUs. Nice, Rev. Yeah, you're doing it up right. Yeah, there we go. Get that. Yeah, vehicle fucking costs annoy the shit out of me. Paying for a vehicle is obnoxious beyond belief.
Finally paid off ours. Because, you know, credit scores and all that bullshit.
Yeah, how'd that work out for the indigenous community? Skeptic. Drove it home to Arkansas through a blizzard on a cracked cylinder. Ooh, wow.
Oh, ow.
Rock. Well, I mean, the fact that it even survived Rev is a testament to its fucking, you know, build quality. Credit where credit's due on that one. No, it's, yeah. God, just thinking about that again. I know. Yeah, I'm probably just going to bring that up at her birthday. Fucking.
I knew that's what you were going back to.
It's just, you know, he drives me insane. He drives me absolutely batshit insane.
Like, does she qualify for in-home health?
No, not. She's mobile again, and I mean, no, not really.
Damn.
Coup is the most interesting addition that could ever be made to our system of states. The United States ought, at the first possible opportunity, to take Cuba. Thomas Jefferson, 1820. Take Canada, too. That's actually a plot point in one of the Cleve Cussler novels, actually, is that there's a lost treaty that the protagonist has to go find, and there's whole fucking leagues of escapades that happen around this. But basically, the U.S., Canada is a part of the U.S., and that there's lost formal documentation proving it.
Take Canada, sell it to Russia. Sure.
On the next episode of House Flippers. Let's see. First thing the Canadian government did when they expanded west during the creation of the Canadian Pacific Railway, they took away the guns owned by the Blackfoot and the Cree, among the other nations in Western Canada. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I got rear-ended on the freeway at 65 in Oklahoma. Body damage and insurance cut me $5,000 and I kept the truck. Just body damage and insurance. Yeah. Yeah, Wilhelm, I think that's a solid flip. Thing that sucks about my landlord is he doesn't like guns in his apartment, so I'll have to convince him to let me have firearms. Well, that's the thing. Does he have a stipulation in the lease?
Yeah, is it in the lease that you signed?
Because if there's no stipulation in the lease, you don't have to ask for shit.
I'm really glad I muted for that squawk, because that was a really loud one.
4. Huh. Yeah, that's if that's not in your lease, then you're free to do. Resources and care for the elderly suck ass in the U.S. Resources and care in the U.S. suck ass. Then, skeptic. If it's muted, it doesn't count. No, it counts. If I know it happened, it counts. My channel, my rules.
Yeah, I'm trying really hard to spare your ears from the bad ones.
That's okay. Yeah, skeptic. There is no proof. It's okay. Don't make me go get a tanky and a QAnoner, and we will do this up properly. Fucking who needs proof? What is this? The authoritarian left? Yes. Basically, word came down from my Illuminati masters. We're doing a channel switch. Yeah, we're gonna go alt-right Christian fundamentalist grift next. Yeah, thinking maybe we set up a mega church. No, skeptic, they don't actually. Not if it's in the lease agreement. Not if it's not already in the pre-existing lease agreement, or that they have some stipulation. Rehabilitated ex-gay. Yeah, we'll do the Milo arc. Yeah, tax-exempt money. I mean, Canada could be different for all I know, but here in the U.S., if...
I mean, I was just going to say, unless Canada has some sort of different something out there, unless you signed a document that said that you agreed to not have firearms on the premises.
I mean...
Then...
Yeah. Rev, I'm already a ordained minister who doesn't believe any of it. But thank you for the offer, Rev. Yeah, and I do, I mean, Jesus Christ, fucking. All right, so Milo's doing the arc that I can actually get behind, right? He's not doing the I've been cured of my gayness shtick. He's doing the I treat it as an addiction and I'll have to fight it for the rest of my life, and this is a conscious decision I'm making due to social and ethical mores as I see them and perceive them. I can argue that I disagree, but he's not doing the I cured my gayness shtick.
Right.
Which... Okay. All right. I mean, he's literally saying that, like, it's something I'm going to have to fight till the day I die. I treated it as an addiction, and it's something that I have to live with. All right. Because, I mean, I think that's coloring it in a bad light. I think that that's, you know, doing a disservice to fellow homosexuals. I think it's problematic for, you know, a whole host of greater reasons. But... at least he's not doing the, like, I cured my gay shtick. All right.
Right. I mean, that's how a whole fucking host of people are going to put it. But that's not how he's putting it for you.
Yeah, exactly. And so, did he use magnets to cure it? Probably. Wasn't he married? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly.
I don't know if it was actually ever really legal. I mean, there was a thing. There were pictures of some kind of ceremony.
I mean, he's claimed that he has turned his husband into a housemate. I don't, you know, yeah, fuck me. Viva, and that's where I'm kind of okay with it. They still fucking. That's where I'm okay with it. Like, he's not saying he prayed the gay away. He's saying that he's valuing his Christian Catholic principles more than he is his sexuality. I disagree, but it's his life to live. Now, where we would get into a point of contention is that fact that he's going to open up a conversion center in Florida.
Uh-huh.
This
is my huge fucking problem.
Yeah. This is where we have an argument to be had. How he chooses to live his life is his decision. If he's going to spread this bullshit and characterize people's sexuality in this light from a fundamentalist Christian perspective, now I have a dog in the fight, right? Like, Milo just saying that I'm not gay anymore because I don't want to be gay anymore because reasons. Okay, fine. You do you. But the conversion center is not good. I had a girlfriend do that to me once. It was not a pleasant experience. Word, I didn't know about the Florida thing. Yeah, it's a thing. He's opening up a conversion center in Florida, and it's gonna be a shit show. It's guaranteed to be a shit show. So,
Guaranteed to have extraordinarily traumatizing consequences for anyone who gets sent there.
are there many of those in the U.S.? Far, far too many. There's not a small amount of them, Wilhelm.
They're not illegal in many states, which, let me see.
Lil Nas is the devil. His tweets are tempting Milo's inner devil. Lil Nas is the hero of the story. The end. They're trying to defend their use in Canada as well. Duffy thinks. Jesus. So what? He'll still try to pray the gay away and even worse? Yeah, even worse. Lil Nas is tempting us all. I'd do it. I'd hit that. Are you kidding me? Focus on the family, isn't it? Yep. Yep, mister. Mike Pence is a proponent of conversion therapy. Of course he is. He's a fucking closeted homosexual. I'm sorry, allegedly. I've heard it in the grapevine. People have said, insert your legal disclaimer here. Oh, Kaiser. Fucking log cabin Republicans are a nightmare. Yeah, him and Lindsey. Oh, vey. The stories about fucking Lindsey Graham. Oh shit. Lady Lindsay and her fucking ladybugs. Oh, I'm telling you right now, if you search for Lindsey Graham and ladybugs, don't do it. I'm telling you what you can look for, but don't do it.
Conversion therapy is still legal in 30 states. I'm trying to find like a condensed thing that will tell me how many centers there are still in existence.
Yeah, that's the hate the sin, don't hate the sinner, hate the sin bullshit.
Yep, and it is absolute garbage.
Work let me off 10 minutes. What a fuck system we live in. Congratulations, Bob, but I mean, the fact that that's a woohoo moment. Jesus Christ, this shit is fucked. Yeah, small victories. Take them where you can get them, I guess. So I think I'm gonna my next like project thing I want to get into is gonna be projection mapping.
Okay.
Or
what?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'd do it behind me or something. I don't know. I wanted to play around with projection mapping for a while. For those of you who don't know, I mean, I could probably get you a quick fucking example and show it on screen. So everybody fucking knows what the hell Kai is on about. Because it's fun as shit. I'm going to show you really amazing examples of projection mapping rather than fucking like on the scale that I'd be doing it. But this is projection mapping. It's taking a depth map of a three-dimensional set of objects and then using projectors to project images onto them, but using three-dimensional projections. So you can take into account those differences in the height mapping.
Yes, astral projection. That's exactly it.
Yeah, it is absolutely stunning when it's done on large scales such as this. Yeah. Projection mapping is interesting beyond belief to me due to a couple of different reasons. There's the computational element of it, and then there's the just pretty.
Right. On such a huge scale like that, that's super fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
See, when you said projection mapping, I thought you were going talking statistically.
No.
And I was like, what are you going to project?
Nope. Exactly, Bob. Exactly. So those are like world-class examples of projection mapping. Like that's top tier projection mapping. That's the sort of shit that you get paid many, many, many thousands of dollars for implementing for somebody. But I could easily, I could map the wall behind me and fucking around the artwork and in the doorway, the framework, all that sort of stuff. I kind of want to play around with projection mapping. There's a whole bunch of elements of production design, computational, topological computational mathematics that come into play for that sort of thing. That has interested me for quite some time. I think I was in one of your streams actually, Momo, where that's what I was doing while I was listening to you guys do something. I was studying projection mapping. And so yeah, I could get a projector and mount it back there behind the kit. I don't know. Can you guys even, let's see, side cam? No. So it would be back here, that sort of thing. I could mount a projector back there and then do all sorts of wacky stuff on the wall behind me. I could, that sort of thing. Who the fuck knows? But it is something that I'm considering doing. I've got a refund coming from the IRS, so I'm considering
I still need to do our taxes.
I'm considering throwing some of that at it, and yeah.
I should probably get on that.
Yeah, I did it last night. Yeah, I officially filed last night. Yeah. There's one proof. Map projection hypnostream. Yeah. So I'm too poor for taxes. I mean, there's benefits to that too.
We were too poor to qualify for buying some insurance, so we got thrown onto Medicaid.
Dude,
it literally would not let me through.
Depending on the state you're in. I mean, I know in our state the Medicaid system's pretty good.
I mean, it's Kansas.
So nothing's good. Got it.
Yeah. Everything's privatized.
Yeah, the Nevada Medicaid system, because we weren't one of the states that refused federal expansion of it and that sort of stuff. Yeah, same. We actually, our Medicaid program's actually pretty solid here.
We not only did we refuse federal expansion of it, we refused the frickin' ACA market.
Of course.
So, literally everything here is privatized. In order to get your child support or your food stamps, you have to use a debit card, and to get any of the money off of your child support card to use it, you have to pay a fee.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Hey, Cappy. Viva showing their Germanness. I happen to know this one. I have a beamer that faces the wall behind me when I'm on the laptop. Beamer is German for projector. That is a thing they say.
I was thinking of,
Yeah.
vehicle.
I am aware of this. I am aware of this. But yes. I don't apologize, Viva. I speak German, not actual German. Don't do that. But yeah, I know what y'all are talking about. There's a few of those that are really interesting in Europe. Your slang terms for things.
Oh, I adapt my slang depending on what hour I'm streaming. Because I have like a whole European contingent that comes on at certain hours. So I'm like, if I'm talking about things, I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, crisps, and
they can conform. This is America.
And aluminium.
Yes.
I do it very sarcastically, but
yeah, which the British scientist who is specifically involved with the refinement of aluminum actually specifically pronounced it aluminum, not aluminium.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting ones.
Sense.
Just like the British eschewing of soccer, even though they created the term. Yeah. Anytime they'd pull that fucking, it's called football bullshit. It's like, y'all motherfuckers created the term soccer. So, get back to me on that.
Oh, no, Viva, I do that on my streams.
Hey, Light Bright.
I mostly do it to harass people. Hey, Light Bright.
How easy is it to make drones? I mean, could a well-trained hardware person go to the countryside and train people to make drones and eventually have a roaming army? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not difficult. I mean, I'm stating that as a lifelong technologist. For me, it isn't difficult. If you want like DJI levels of automation and machine learning built into your drone, yeah, no, it's extraordinarily difficult. But if you just want a like hexacopter or a quadcopter that you manually control from a remote control system, that's a weekend project. It's not difficult at all. You can go on YouTube and find videos of how to do that. Oh god, there's the fucking RV, Mr. Sir.
That actually scared me.
Yeah.
And I was muted taking a bite of soup.
A bite of soup.
Yes. Well, it's lentil soup, so there's plenty of things to
it's
chew
got tooth.
on,
No, SJ, it is not difficult to get those materials. There is nothing rare or hard to carry in large amounts. No. Hey, Cave. Fucking mind your P's and Q's this time, motherfucker.
Hey, Wedge.
But welcome back,
Hey,
Cave.
yourself.
Yeah, SJ, sorry. Fucking got distracted on the Cave thought process. Yeah, fucking watch your ass, Cave. But no, building drones is not difficult. It is, wiring, some mounting. You can 3D print some of the stuff. I mean, like, you could get a carbon fiber reinforced nylon filament that you could use in a 3D printer. You could build the 3D printer too. You don't even need to fucking buy one. And you could build most of the structural airframe elements for the drone using that, and it would have some very interesting tensile strengths on that. And yeah, everything else, motors, propellers, wiring, boards, all of that sort of stuff, control boards, all that stuff is readily available. Yeah, you could definitely, yeah, hang on. Let me just.
Underwater A submarine drone. Are they still called drones when they go in the water?
Yeah, they're technically
believe
drones
so.
still, yeah. I mean,
No, Wither, you cannot. That's.
you would want, if you were looking for what you wanted, you would look for a ROV. That's an underwater drone. So there you go. If you're specifically searching for that sort of thing.
The vehicle would need all sorts of alterations, Wither.
Here you go. This will get you started. SJ, link in chat. 3D Insider, build drone. There's a few different ways. And then Drone Tech, Drone Tech Planet has a guide as well. So there you go. There's a step-by-step from scratch guide. Like I said, for technologists, drones, the work's been done. The work's been done. It's no, maybe, I don't know, Cave, probably not.
I haven't heard about it.
Yeah.
An all-terrain drone would just be a drone, wouldn't it?
Oh, it depends what you're looking for. I mean, if you're literally looking for one that can drive, fly, and swim, it's a whole other.
Oh, that's true.
It's a whole other ball game.
I just don't know why you need one that can drive when it can fly.
Thanks, Lightbright. Yeah, drone construction is super easy. Honestly, if you're comfortable building a 3D printer, you're comfortable building a drone. It's the same sort of thing, right? I'm not telling you like you have to you do your own motor windings. You can buy a fucking motor online from, a Chinese manufacturer and have it AliExpressed over to your ass. Like you don't have to do your own windings. You probably could. But if you're comfortable putting together something like a 3D printer, then building your own drone is the same thing.
Yes, Astrea, correct. As the official statement of the channel, Kai is not liable, nor did he have any part in illegal activity done by the maker of the drone.
Yeah, you're on your own if you build some drones and you fuck up. Like, that's what you do with the knowledge is on your own.
We here at Proudly Radical do not encourage nor endorse illegal activity.
Wilhelm, that was super, like, watch yourself on that shit, for real. I got permaban from TKK today. RV was there. I don't know what TKK is.
I don't either.
So. I barely got soldering now yet, and I can't grow a tomato. All right, SJ. Well, you got a long way to go in life.
I mean, I can grow a tomato. I just lose them all almost entirely to frickin' tobacco.
Oh, okay. All right, then I know who it is. All right, thank you, Cave.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Kaiser, I don't want to hear any more about your plan to build a fucking drone. Knowing you, Kaiser, that's just leave that story right there and just move on with the narrative. Yeah, exactly, Duffy. Exactly. Hydroponic tomatoes, easy to grow too. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that, Cave. I did. Yep, I heard about it. How dare you, Cave? How dare you suggest that Vosh is not a literal goose-stepping, Nazi swastika flag-waving fascist of the highest order? How dare you make that suggestion? Clearly you are working for the CIA. You are exhibiting your white privilege, and you are something douchebaggery woke tanky here. I'm not even gonna bother trying to figure out what the fuck else they would add to it. Oh, Rev, yeah, fucking motorized skateboards are definitely a thing. You could definitely do that. Viva, drones are tech of yesteryear. People moved on to building robot dogs to counter government robot dogs. Fair, good to know, Kaiser. Sue shouldn't have been there to start with. That's my opinion. Don't know if you're still here, Sue, but you shouldn't have been hanging out there.
Yeah, well, can't help where people go.
Sometimes your kids are gonna have unsavory friends.
Yes. I am that unsavory friend.
So was I.
Here's the thing, though. I was the unsavory friend that everybody, like, should have been watching out for, etc. Parents fucking loved me, and I don't know
I was
why.
about to fucking, like, did the parent... I know why. I was a manipulative little evil fuck. I made sure their parents loved me. When fucking one of my friends, Catherine, tried to tell her mom about all of the fucking degenerate shenanigans that I would get up to, her mom defended me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Only one set of parents ever like decided not to trust me, and it was out of bigotry. They found out about me being bi and then banned me from being alone in a room with her.
Nice. Mister, my favorite kind of tea, if I'm drinking actual tea, right? Like leaf tea. My favorite kind of tea is an imperial white. And
oh, bougie as fuck.
yes, it is. How many times? Like, I'm upfront about this. Like, I have not hidden any of this. It's actually, I mean, it was reserved for the emperor for long time. We're talking like the bud of the tea plant harvested in the middle of the night during a very particular time frame. It is the most gentle, lowest caffeine, highest antioxidant. It is an amazing product. I'm not gonna lie. It is, you know, I don't drink tea often, but if I were to drink, that's my indulgence. But I tend to drink turmeric tea, actually. I have organic turmeric root, and I just use I use it on a micro plane and put that into a tea ball and steep that.
I don't even know what my favorite tea is.
Cosmopolitan. Turmeric, while it does have staining properties, turmeric contains curcumin. And curcumin is a systemic anti-inflammatory. It is astoundingly good for you. So, there you go. We got it, boys. Fair enough, Cave. Fair enough.
It is also a spice, yes.
Yes. Widely used in food from the subcontinent. Hey, Fire. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm a fan. So yeah, that's, if I'm drinking tea, then it's probably turmeric. If I'm drinking like tea proper, then yeah, it's imperial white. Yes. Hi, my name's Kai, I'm an anarchist, and I'm bougie as fuck.
Yep.
It's just, you know, look, you can live your principles and you can still live well. There is a way to do it. Not everybody can. It's not easy to do. And it requires a lot of fucking work, quite frankly. I live in a...
No, Australia. Kai's mad with power. You can clearly see.
You turn the TCIA now too. When will you stop? Never.
No, I liked TIA. Let's keep it as TIA.
TIA. Live in a barrel. You going for that full stoic, cynic look, Wilhelm, right? You going Diogenes up in this bitch with the barrel living? Tivana is the best stuff. I don't know what that is. Well, actually, turmeric tea isn't bougie. Turmeric tea is, I'm guessing it's a brand. Turmeric tea is actually the opposite of bougie, right? Like that's the counterbalance, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a tea company. Oh, apparently it's owned by Starbucks.
Oh. Okay.
Just FYI.
I just get all my tea from the local, well, they're called the Spice Merchant. I get all my spices, tea, and coffee there. It's a roastery.
Duffy gets it. Exactly, Duffy. Living in a barrel, what the fuck? Such a luxury. Fake stoic.
Whole last barrel to yourself? What's that?
I know, right? Champagne socialism, unironically based. Look, I mean, that's the thing. Where you should all be. We already live in a post-scarcity society. It's a matter of logistics and distribution, right? It's distributing the wealth and resources effectively, equitably, equally, right? And if we are to actually embrace this sort of like post system where there is a fully automated luxury space, gay anarcho-communism sort of setup, we need to stop demonizing those that figure out how to merge their principles, ethics, and a halfway decent lifestyle, right? Like, I don't have a boat. I don't have I don't have a second house. I don't have any of this sort of stuff, right? But there are things in my life that are luxuries. But there's a lot of stuff that I do that people engage in other luxuries, right? Like, do you know it's been a decade since I've eaten out? Right? Like, nobody cooks my meals. Nobody. That's an entire segment of the wage slave system that many people avail themselves of on a daily basis, multiple times per day. That I don't partake in. I put in the work there. You know, these sorts of things. Like, you know, tracking down my kids or my luxuries. They cost you a fuck ton.
Wilhelm has a maid up in that barrel. Holy fuck.
Imagine not having a maid. I know, right? Can't relate. Estrella.
Well, just remove some bones and you're right there, Cave.
Imagine. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is I source quality stuff. I'm ethical in that regard. I'm responsible in that regard. I pay far too much as far as food bills go for that luxury, right? Of making sure that the stuff that I do consume is not only high quality, but ethically sourced, sustainably sourced, trying to not buy it through massive conglomerates and multinational corporations and shit like that, and finding, you know, an elk guy and a duck fat guy and shit like that, right? So there's ways to live up to as much of your ethics as you possibly can and still fucking live a bougie ass life. Like, that's the thing, is you don't have to eschew living well just because you want all of this to go away, right? You don't have to go full Diogenes. You don't have to live in a barrel.
Nope.
And no one should demand it of you. And those that do, They're fucking haters. Because they're just attempting to tear down other people. Because they're in a position where they're looking up. Right? Like, I'm not fucking fabulously wealthy. I'm not even wealthy. Like, I'm not even rich. Right? I just figured out a couple of things. And I fucking hacked the game. That's it. RV.
I'm just trying to catch up.
Yeah. Let's see.
I've been pissed since Biden won. I hate this sunshines and rainbows mentality. Yeah, I avoid that like the plague.
Chaser, the only thing I can tell you, like, look, I'm not gonna fucking... I feel you. But also take the wins where you can get them. Right? Like small wins. Just small wins. Like, oh, hey, the Biden administration is recognizing Armenian genocide. Well, I mean, it's like 100 years too late, but I mean, take the win, right? Like, take the win. I'm not telling you that, you know, you're going to get massive, huge fucking wins, but, you know, in the sea of shit, if there's a branch that you can prop up on for a moment, do it. But yeah, I mean, by all means, I'm a fucking anarchist, like, right? It isn't fucking, like, sunshine and rainbows out there, but hey. I like my communists living in poverty personally, says Fire. Housing market in Canada, living in a barrel is becoming the only option. Communism is when poor and no food. I mean, historically. That's one of my favorite parts of the Buddha's story. He did all that and then said, man, this fucking sucks, and stopped doing it. Chaser, I feel seriously crazy. How do people consider living in blue-pilled dystopia preferable? Let's see. Don't hate other people because they don't like what you do. Let's see. I always look up. I'm a man. Phil.
I also always look up. I'm short as fuck. Well, I'm taller than some people, but not many.
I'm 5'10".
Yeah, I'm 5'3".
God, you are short. Just itty bitty. How big is Super Dad?
Yeah, he's almost 6 foot. He's
I knew
like
it.
A quarter, half inch.
Fucking knew it.
Below, yeah.
Lysenko was really cool. Fucking got some Lysenko hate. What? You don't believe that you can fucking convince plants to be communists? Fucking dumbass. Like, the fact that Infrared defended Lysenko that night. There's no squawk. Oh, you're adorable. You have no idea what anarchism is. Oh, colonize the weak. You bless your heart. Love you to death.
Somalia?
Yeah, love you.
Really?
Yeah, well, they think chaos is anarchism because they have no political science or civics education whatsoever. Because, frankly, they're probably an American, but definitely a Westerner whose educational system let them down immensely. And that's, I mean, again, not their own fault, depending on their age, you know, that sort of thing. Yes, Somalia is an anarchist commune. SJ. Last big industry will be tourism. Lots of people like to travel. Lots of people like to make something and show it off. With cutting-edge archaeology and display tech like those buildings, we'll rediscover, learn, and share culture and gifts around the world. Eventually, this could be the basis for world unity to rise in new tourism oligarchs. Hopefully, the farmer. I agree.
Gold John Hannity fan, yes.
You try organic India teas before. They have organic turmeric tea. Interesting, RB. No, I haven't. Like I said, I just get turmeric and I just grate it. Yeah. Fucking Lysenko. Chaser. That'd be funny. Skeptic. Lysenko was a Soviet scientist who was a complete hack. Who believed that you could do things like convince plants to be communist so that you could take like a 1 meter by 1 meter square plot and plant as many fucking potatoes as you possibly humanly could fit into that space. And since they were being brought up in a communist regime, in a communist country by communists, then they wouldn't compete for resources.
I have it. Colonize the Weak is actually here to promote tourism for Somalia.
Oh, rock on.
Send people. Look, I will buy your ticket for you.
Oh, will you really? Put up or shut up, bitch. I want a ticket to Somalia. I want round trip, too, by the way, just in case. But I want a ticket to Somalia. Or, you know what? I'll take the one-way. I can afford a fucking one-way back. I want the one-way ticket. Buy it. Like, are you going to donate the money? Like, put up or shut up, bitch. You're saying you'll buy the ticket. I want the ticket. How much does a ticket to Somalia cost? All right. Let's look this shit up.
Yep.
So Vegas to Somalia. Let's go to Mogadishu. So we'll just go to the capital. Let's see. I'll give it a. Let's see. What the weather like? Let's go in June. It gets pretty fucking hot here anyway in June.
Oh, I'm wearing the butt mask.
Oh.
I see.
So it's gonna be about 1,800 by the looks of it. Let's see. Oh, let's do one way. That was the deal. Let's do the deal. So it's gonna be $1,000. It's gonna be $1,000. Dumbest motherfucker in the entire Soviet Union. Stalin went and put the bastard in charge of all agriculture. Yeah, that's basically Lysenko. Brief History of Neoliberalism by Harvey. No, Skeptic. I have not read that. Hey, J. Miles, do you think it should be legal to be able to get fined for cheating? No, you should not be. No, I'm sorry. No, you should not be able to get fined for cheating in multiplayer games. I'm sorry, it's a fucking game. Who gives a shit?
It's something run by a private company. The private company needs to handle it internally.
Oh, Cave. I may actually use that. We're gonna do a Lysenko copy pasta. Here's the commands. Here's my commands. We'll put this under definitions group. And Lysenko. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, DDG. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so where's Lysenko? There we go.
We got a new copy pasta?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Cave's Lysenko copy pasta. It's exclamation Lysenko. G Miles, I can't get on board with it. I don't give a shit. I just don't care.
No, trees talk by barking.
Talked about Deng and Xi Jinping. How Deng was influenced by neoliberalism. Okay, fair enough. Aww, and they even do the scamdemic thing.
Yep. That's fine. I just reported the comment to Twitch for spreading fake news and false information about the pandemic, which is against terms of service. How old is the account, by the way?
Oh, hang on. Let me go find out. March 17th.
It's a week old.
Yeah, it's a week old.
Professional troll.
Yeah, yeah, mycorrhizal networks fire sale. Yeah, no, for sure. There's been lots of study in that. By that, there's a Canadian.
Ooh, I'm getting reported. What am I getting reported for? I'm so excited.
Let's see.
There's no debate.
What is to debate?
For toxicity. Okay.
Let's see.
Good luck with that.
So far, let's see.
I have mail.
Yeah, all right. So, hey, what is this douchebag's name? Colonize the Weak. Oh, Lord. Some might make right fucking dumbass who probably is a weekend warrior, has never seen a bit of actual fighting in their life. Probably, quite frankly, would fall over if they shot an AK-47 out of fucking fear. When you want to come on the air, come defend your
That's
positions. Come defend your ideologies. Come defend your ideas. Jump on the air. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. Let's engage in a dialectical exercise and use the tools of rhetoric, logic, grammar. Because quite frankly, I think you're a cowardly little bitch
Oh, right.
who has
That's
nothing
racist
nothing
right
up their
there.
sleeve. Come on. Put it on the table. Let's see what you got.
That is a threat of violence.
Okay, there we go. It's so much easier.
It's just joyful to be witnessing threats of violence against my family.
Okay. Cool. All right. Catch you later, bitch. I mean, they literally, who am I to deny their request?
Yep. They did want it.
Yeah. And what you didn't see was their usage of the N-word behind the scenes got grabbed by AutoMod. So we got Asian. I threw it in the report as well. Asian hate, N-word usage, and threats of violence. But it's a 7-day-old account because, frankly, whoever it is just a shit human being. Are you ever concerned one of these morons will just drop racial slurs on your stream and try to get you banned? I'm not sure how the TOS treats that. Duffy, it's happened once before. Yeah, it's happened once before. Oh, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will, Chaser. There's nothing we can do about it. Not in the short term, and in the long term, we could resolve, some of the subsistence and material conditions of our society. We could probably provide greater access to resources, such as mental health care and, a living wage and that sort of thing. And a lot of these problems would just solve themselves because all of these alienated fucking young men who are ripe for picking by the likes of Steve Bannon and shit, would just dry up. But, in the words of George Carlin, who's got time for solutions? Whether not that I'm aware of. I know of no one who's ever engaged in that, but, there's probably some research into it. But I have done none into it. All right, mister. Enjoy your sandwich.
Okay. It's a good thing I don't eat canned peas.
Yes. Sorry. There goes out. And sticker. I am not happy with the beanie. The beanie is very poor embroidery quality. So.
Well, when I questioned some of the color choice there.
Oh no, it's fucking like zombie Cappy. Like this is what I call APOC Cappy. This is apocalyptic Cappy. Cappy's had to go a little cannibal. He's had a rough time. Yeah. It's pretty good for kids' work. Yeah, exactly. The mug is good. Mug is solid. The sticker is solid. So, 2 out of 3. But yeah, now that the fucking, now that I want one, I'm going to have to seek out somebody who makes custom embroidered beanies. Also, I don't like the drop down bullshit. I like just singular beanie sort of thing.
Yeah. I also like the extended size beanies because I have a big head.
The floppy ones, like sort of.
Just ones that don't squeeze my head really tight.
Hey, Tam. What ethnicity of child slaves are you using to sew your merch? I went different. I went Bangladeshi this time. Yeah, like this is the style beanie that I wear, or toque, whatever your fucking chosen term is. Like this is the kind of beanie I wear. Like you can see, since it's got fucking like lint on it. Yeah, like that's what I wear. And then then there's like, I think this is the kind of type you're talking about, Momo. much bigger.
Yeah.
It's got some distance on it.
I've always had this thing not only about my head getting squeezed, because that gives me headaches, but also my hair is so fucking thick and so coarse that if it gets flattened by stuff, by like a headband or even my headset, my hair hurts, like to the roots in my skin on my scalp. It actually makes my scalp tender. It's basically, as my grandmother said, you could actually literally pull a piece of my hair out and cut cheese with it.
Ooh, all right.
That's how thick and coarse my hair follicles are.
Jeez.
So if you like smash it down to my scalp, that like it's basically like bending wire.
Oh, and St. Pauli represent. There you go. For Viva will know. There's probably a few people, but Viva definitely will know. Although I heard the anarchists sort of have moved to another team. If somebody wants to update me on that one. Oh, Jesus. Nice, Mitre. I don't know if you're still around, Mitre, but I'll fucking send a message back. Altona. All right, that's the new one. I'll have to fucking, I may have to move with them. Do they have Altona City Soccer Club, ACSC? There we go. Like sometimes it's difficult getting merch from some of these like weirdo football clubs and shit.
Right.
Skeptic. For years and years and years, St. Pauli was the de facto like anarchist, sort of like hard leftist football club in the German football scene. And so that is traditionally, that is my team, is St. Pauli. If I have to talk about sports ball, that's it.
But do we actually have to watch the sports ball?
Nah.
Fuck yes. Okay.
It still is for people outside of Hamburg. All right. Yeah. Oh, do leftists actually make fun of Bet? Oh, well, Shapiro. They're not making fun of his last name. They're using his last name as a means of like, you know, like the only thing I can think of, Chaser, is like Ben Shapiro and shit like that. But they're not making anti-Semitic like digs. It's not using Shapiro as, you know, as an anti-Semitic in an anti-Semitic manner. They're just, yeah, Shabibo. Like it's. I don't see that as a dog whistle. Yeah, that's not a thing. Do their jerseys say anarchist? What jerseys? No. No, they're. I actually get your picture.
I 100% don't pay enough attention to Shapiro unless he's brought up like here.
I mean, I'm not a fan of their latest jerseys. I'll tell you that.
I 100% make fun of Tucker Carlson's first name.
Tucker Carlson Swanson, the heir to the Swanson frozen food fortune. That Tucker Carlson? Here's the St. Pauli 2021 kit. Notice the dead-eyed stare of the person wearing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's the 2021 kit.
See, I had this moment where I thought you were in a video game, and I thought you could turn him around
Yeah.
so that we could see the back.
All right, so fun how Ben thinks ass is not a swear word, but pussy is. I don't have enough time in my world for people who think there are bad words.
Yeah, I mean, the whole household here has basically, I mean, hate speech. Those are bad words because it's said with hate.
Oh, but
beyond that.
Yeah, and see, this is where, I mean, I'd get in trouble with a lot of leftists. Like, it's not the word itself. The word isn't magic. It's the intent, it's the historical context, it's the societal load, but the word itself is, it's like blaming the hammer when you murder somebody with a hammer, right? It was the human beings wielding it that did the damage there. It's not the implement.
Qualified, not quantified, as hate speech, but mostly exist
Karina.
to express hate. That is.
I don't even think. See, the word wasn't even like. That's the thing. Is like it's just mouth and throat noises for me. At the end of the day, it's the intent of the human being that makes all of the difference for me. And
right, but the intent of these words is to express that hate. That is why those mouth movements and vocal sounds were formed, right?
Well, but I mean, this brings us back to the euphemism treadmill.
Right.
Is okay, so you fucking let's cancel that word, whatever the word is. And well, a new one pops up.
Yep. Well, my thing is that's as a parent, that's kind of how I've taught the kids. Like, we don't give a fuck about swearing. Don't do it at school because you'll get us in trouble.
Fuck, kind of the ethos.
Yeah. And don't do it at grandma and grandpa's because you'll get us in trouble. Try to hold back. And there's a proper place, etc. for all that shit. But
Rev, I like that take.
Huh?
I was just telling Rev that I like that take. Fucking Rev said, I told my kids there are no bad words, just bad ideas. I would add tons of nuance to everything, but I mean the fact of the matter is that yes, I mean it's all about human intent. Like language is a human creation. It's all about what the person behind it is saying, not the thing itself. I don't give a shit if you have a hammer. I care if you fucking beat somebody's skull in with the hammer. That's where it comes down to for me, and I just don't have time in my world for that sort of stuff. That's like, look, I've lived through too many fucking, well, that word is bad now. Well, just wait a second. 4chan's gonna roll out a new insult in 3, 2, and it's here.
Yep.
Like, I am a firm believer in the euphemism treadmill.
What is that?
It's this concept born of, and hey, Reed.
Hey, sorry, I didn't want to.
Give me there you go. Just drive it down a little bit. It's this concept that basically you see play out, especially within like ableist terms. The fundamental principle is that if you add societal pressures to negate or subtract a word from the lexicon as bad or insulting or oppressive, what happens is a new word or phrase gets supplemented in to replace it. And so whereas something like moron or retard or imbecile were all technical medical terminologies historically, they became the go-to insult for society. And so the medical profession created new terminology to differentiate and distance themselves from those terms. So what happens is that those terms get adopted as well. And you can...
And they could form policy too, right?
Well, it's not even so much as policy. It's just a matter of, what the commonplace descriptive lexicon of the day is. And so you could see something like where somebody might have been called let's see.
I have an example, kind of, but I don't know if it's relevant.
Okay, which idiot? Oh, okay, that was from earlier. Good call, me, Trey.
In regards to healthcare stuff.
Well, it's basically the common parlance that the euphemism treadmill affects. And so you could say, like, okay, so in the 80s, maybe you would call somebody with autism a moron or an imbecile or an idiot or something like that, right? This is going to be the go-to slur used against them. And so the medical community comes along and they said, actually they're on autism spectrum and they technically are autistic. And then fast forward a couple decades and you have people using autist or autistic as an insult, right? So the technical terminology becomes the de facto insult that is used within the greater community. And so then the medical community or the politically correct community migrates away from that terminology in an effort to distance themselves from that political incorrectness and that oppressive behavior. But in doing so, all they do is shift the euphemism treadmill. It just goes around and around and around. And the next term they adopt is very likely going to be the next term that becomes the insult.
I have a think I'm relatable to this. Psychiatric nurse practitioners in Canada aren't really a thing. They have registered psychiatric nurses, which actually have, from my knowledge, more education on quote stuff that matters unquote. But they're able to actually have more powers than NPs in Texas sometimes. But nurse practitioners get paid like 20 grand a year or more, et cetera, et cetera. And it doesn't equal better. Like, I don't know how to I guess psychiatrist versus NP versus B, like RNP is what I'm saying. There's like NPs have a lot better patient care than psychiatrists do. Like, I advocate for people to go see a nurse practitioner or psychiatric nurse practitioner. But there's a label there. If just shut me off if I'm off label.
You're off topic.
All right, for sure.
But yeah, this is why I don't have time in my life for the there are bad words conversation, because words aren't fucking magic.
Right.
That's true.
They don't hold power other than the power we have given them. They're not innately. It's not a rock. It's not a thing that exists outside of human culture. And so the conversation has to begin and end with, we created it, we imbued it with power. Therefore, it is human intention and human action that actually is the topic at hand, not the word itself.
That's why we don't let you on mic, Wilhelm.
No, Kai, I shouted him out on 2 streams actually, and people were like listening to what I had to say and were like, I'll go check it out. So that's why I appreciate those simple responses, because it proves my whole thing, like why I'm, having the wrong outlook. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I just, it seems to me, it's like, look, I don't want people to feel horrible. I don't feel people feel less than human. I don't want, I'm not for screaming the N-word with the hard R in some random black dude's face as he walks down the street and but here's the thing. It's the energy behind that that's the real conversation.
Yep.
It's the intent, it's the anger, it's this segregationary behavior that's going to be engaged in by the person. It's the discriminatory, violent behavior that person who is willing to do that is going to be engaging in. It's a symptom, not the root cause. And so when we center the conversation around the word rather than the root cause, I see us as wasting time. And that's that's time in which somebody could die. And I'd rather they not. So
Can I say something like gratuitous? You know, the last time I was in here, I was extremely drunk, but it had a huge impact on my political ideology outlook. And you know how dumb I am. I was hanging out in 2 right-wing streams, CTV and BTT, to try to make common ground. The only thing that I think made the biggest impact was like people were like, "What the hell are you?" And I was like, "I'm identifying more as like anarcho now."
okay.
Based on that, I'm gonna shut up.
You're fine. I don't know, head where you wanted to head with that. I don't know who either of these people are, by the way.
I don't either.
Cave,
Just conservative streamers.
Cave seems to, though.
No, Cave, you don't be talking like that, man.
Oh, let's see, what do we got? Mr. Sir, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm just going to read this. The CIA is and has always been a communist organization dedicated to decolonization, staffed by liberal communist officers. Now it has people like Evan McMuffin that's about face level of competence and agenda of your CIA now and historically. That is a take. Holy shit.
I love that name. I love it so much. McMuffin.
That's a holy shit. That's a take. Thank you, sir. SJ, are you aware that you can have a written language which people from different spoken languages write in and then them understand? I don't know what you were getting at with that, SJ, but I'd love to have you elaborate on that. I'm not sure I'm following you. I'd rather support the Russian government than the American government. Why? Because at least they're not trying to hide their awfulness, the government does, as the American government does. Janex, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and by hate to be the bearer of bad news, I mean I revel in it. Russia also has a propaganda campaign. Look, they're just not as good at it as us, but they try. They try. But, yeah. All right.
I don't mean to steal. Oh, sorry.
Go for it. I was just laughing at Cosmopolitan. I have a tomato. It's just.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
This anarchy shit is really interesting. The more I read into it, it's super, super, super relevant to my beliefs.
Hey, nonsense.
I'm reading the Conquest of Bread right now.
Okay.
Who wore the I was there on January 6th shirt?
I'm guessing the BTT person or maybe someone else. I don't know. Nonsense, feel free to give us clarification. And fucking nonsense. OG nonsense up in the hizzy. Nonsense is one of the ones from back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Podbean. Yeah.
But the BTT guy literally has a non-for-profit for veterans. Like, it speaks about his heart. He's a good dude. Like, he's just dumb. And that's what I fought him on, was more ignorance, and it worked, actually. For some things.
But if I love Putin so much, he'd give me rubles. Putin is a stronger president than Biden. I mean, he's literally a dictator. I mean, you're literally like setting up like, hey, this strong man is stronger than... Yes, of course he's a stronger president than Biden. He's basically king. I mean... Okay. Yeah, and anarchist. As far as I'm concerned, the Russian people should storm the palace. Sorry. You know, that $1.3 billion and climbing palace that he has built himself at the expense of the people?
What's beauty about anarchy is it allows me to have my identity with an ideology.
So should the Russian government, Janex. So should the Chinese government. See, this is the thing. You have a bias. You just want the Americans to fall, right? Like, you don't give a shit about authoritarianism. You don't care about oppression or coercion or exploitation. What you care about is your agenda, which is hackery. I want to free the people. I want to see exploitation and coercive systems collapsed.
Yep.
I want to see an end to unjust hierarchical structures.
So when we use these terminologies, what is it in relatable to SOCDEM terms, like in institutional injustice and racial inequality and stuff like that?
I mean, it's difficult to do a relationship with SOCDEMs as an anarchist. Don't get me wrong, you can work with
No,
it.
I just meant like in court, like terms I don't know. I'm not.
Okay, so yeah, we would probably say, didn't I? Oh, I got a notification over there. You want a new superpower, a new Roman Empire. All right. I mean, I can respect the honesty at least. Basically, we would just go for, a philosophical challenge or an end to unjust hierarchical power structures or unjust power and authority mechanisms, or a reordering of power dynamics for a more equitable and equal distribution of relations, power, resources, depending on whatever you're speaking about. That's how we'd come at it.
Noted.
Trade deal between Iran and China. 25 years, tons of money. I did not see that.
Yeah, actually, I did. But that wasn't that. Did that just happen? I could have sworn they fucking knocked that one out a little while ago. 3 days.
Hey, maniac.
3 days. in this world, fucking 3 days. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Fucking and hi there, maniac. Chaser, free me, please. Can't take being a slave anymore. Love Estrella. Oh, a Nazi. Zell, it's about time and place. I want to be an anarchist because authority as it is corrupt and unfair. However, if the world was in some sort of anarchist turmoil, I'd probably be asking for more laws and more authority. To me, it's all about time and place. It's very rare. I'm trying to think of instances where there's a devolution of an anarchistically organized society that ends up in turmoil due to organizational structure. Okay, what the fuck? All right, give me 1 sec here.
Where does anarchy and pluralism view on power coincide? Or anarchy's completely opposite?
It depends which anarchist school you're talking to. It depends which anarchist you're talking about.
However, whatever you are, I'm most like that's.
I am an advocate for pushing all levers at once, as well as being what I describe as a Thesusian incrementalist. Give me 1 second. I just want to check chat there. Was Kropotkin opposed to prostitution? Squawk. Was Kropotkin opposed to prostitution? I don't know if Kropotkin ever spoke directly on prostitution, Skeptic, but given that he was a huge advocate for mutual aid, context, time, he probably would have been against the coercive elements of prostitution or sex work as we've come to know it, but I can't imagine him denying the interpersonal dynamics and relationship factor of it. And so, I mean, he could probably end up at that sort of Merrick Divine sex work as mutual aid. I could see him getting there. As to whether he spoke on it directly, not that I'm aware. Oh, I was like, wait, yeah, I'm just trying to remember what you were asking me. I'm an advocate for what I call Thesusian incrementalism. It's basically a compartmentalized, segmented, or a compartmentalized or componentized form of incrementalism. But basically, I advocate for pushing all of the levers simultaneously and looking for feedback in them and backing off and pushing them in a sort of a dynamic fashion. Does that entail working within electoralism? Does that entail doing, stuff within the state? Yes. But I consider that a day off for anarchists. Anarchists should be doing other stuff. So while I agree with my compatriots, in the anarchist milieu, as it were, that, we should be building dualistic power structures. We should be building an exogenous power structure outside of the state. We should be building those community networks, those mutual aid networks, those relationships of reciprocity. Yes, we should be doing all of that. Of course we should. But should we be eschewing down ticket voting, local politics, all of these sorts of things. No, for the love of God, no. Like, look what happens if you just let somebody like Trump in, right? If we all just threw up our hands and said, no, we're not going to participate. Oh, all right. Well, all of the people who are willing to participate in this corrupt system are going to have their way with it. And at present, they have a $750 billion a year budget for a military. They have police who are more than willing to crack our fucking skulls open and shoot us in the goddamn face. So it behooves us to engage in this arena as well. Now, am I saying that should be our primary focus? No, by all means, it should not. I do advocate for, though, there's this French socialist I refer to from time to time. It's the last name, by the last name of Gores, who successfully argued, at least for me, that well enough that as an anarchist, that it was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. That there's a methodology to engage in state-level activities with an eye to dismantling the state. You can utilize state welfare programs as a leading edge of dismantling capitalism and the state itself. What examples such as if you fully implemented something like housing as a right, universal single-payer healthcare, and any substantial UBI, people would be free to not worry about their housing. They would be free to not worry about their health care, and they would have distance from the wage slave system that we engage in. Yes, this is utilizing state mechanisms. This is using big government. But in that instance, what you can do is you can start to get distance. You can start creating those community-run gardens. You can start creating the community-run, like, free clinic. The doctors and nurses have more spare time. The fucking gardeners have more spare time. The people who create have more spare time. It's within these gaps of oversight that you can begin to construct the destinations, the emancipatory destinations beyond capitalism, beyond the state, beyond authoritarianism. But again, as progressives, as anarchists, as people who have an eye to the future, it behooves us not to eschew progress in the pursuit of this perfection. And so there you go. There's sort of my take on pluralism and dual power structures and that sort of thing. I'm going to scroll back. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, Reed.
Oh, what? Sorry, I'm sensitive in the chat right now. I'm not. What is so? Because one thing that I'm actually getting high on spirit with is like lefties listen to this anarchy stuff, and I don't even know like much about it, but just why I said I was appealed to it, they're like, "Yo, what's this guy's channel? I want to check him out." Besides Kropotkin,
Pyotr Kropotkin.
Slav Pierogi, I don't know, something like that.
Kropotkin. If you want to take all of the fancy off of it, it's Kropotkin. Kropotkin.
Okay. Kropotkin? Okay, Kropotkin. So I'm at like third level poli-sci classes. I don't think my friends who don't know shit about politics would be able to digest this that easily. Is there like a simple manifesto thing generally for anarchy?
No. In the words of Emma Goldman, there is no perfect expression of anarchism. It is not a utopic philosophy. It is not a monolith. It is a network of ideas, and we much prefer it that way.
I like that.
And so there is no, yes, Emma Goldman, she and I would disagree on many points. But you better believe that I'd be getting Emma's back any day of the week. She was fucking baller as shit.
Who's Emma Goldman?
She is a very infamous turn of the century anarchistic activist. She got deported from America for her activities. She was baller as shit. Like, this is a woman who gave no fucks.
Huh.
Yeah. ABCs of Anarchy, which I admittedly haven't read, says Rev. Again, maybe I'll get my stimulus check one day. Begin. Let me catch up on chat here. There's a couple of things I'll say. Oh, it's a horse ride. What do you think about direct democracy systems like Switzerland? Okay, because I always forget the word. Somebody give me the word. Cantons. There we go. Sorry. I do find that the canton structure of Switzerland to be actually fascinating, Janix. I have looked into it before. I don't think it operates in the same way contemporarily as it did historically. I would be more interested in a historic version of the canton system that Switzerland implemented. But yeah, I do find it interesting. Let's see. I just saw Kropokin like Kropotkin like white.
RV keeps talking about Cascadia, but I don't want a dirty military contractor like Boeing in my country, my new country.
Rev, fair enough. The Greeks didn't even start at Janix. Sorry, it goes even back. It goes back even further. It's fucking ridiculous. But we're talking proto-anarchistic societies at that point. It gets very murky. Skyward, thank you for the follow. No, I did not. Nonsense. If you've got a link, though, I will take it. Text for friends who you want to school on anarchism. How old? Read.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Texts for friends who you want to school on anarchism. How old?
24. We're 24. Mostly country club Republican, like moderate voters who are appealed to what I.
Oh, okay. So that's more a propaganda than education.
No. Because I'm genuine. Like, you did change my mind about the whole open borders thing and stuff like that. That's really something that resonated with me.
The Government of No One by Ruth Kinna, if they're willing to read. It's not a small book, it's not a huge book, but it's going to cover a lot of the topics. Country club Republicans trying to school them in on anarchism. I wouldn't give them On Anarchism by Noam Chomsky because it's Noam Chomsky, and they're going to have a pushback reaction. And I think the language of Ruth Kinna's The Government of No One, I think that would appeal to that sort of conservative mindset. That, like, I think the aesthetics of it might be appealing. No promises, though. If anybody's got any superior answers to that, by all means. Skeptic, you probably already stand again. He's my sugar daddy, and I would suck his wrinkles. Jesus Christ, Skeptic. All right, so what is this? Oh yeah, I had this in my list actually, Mister. That minimum wage would be $44 today, and if it increased at the same rate as Wall Street bonuses. Yeah, you can quote that, but I mean, again, it's an African exclusionary. It's very Eurocentric take, Gen X, which, I mean, given your position, I wouldn't be surprised if you're, taking that position to start with. I mean, Mediterranean centric, I suppose, but whatever. All right, so here's the tweet that started it all. It was trending when I woke up. Oh. I mean, this is classic sort of shit. Okay, so AOC wrote back in her college days when she was an economics and international relations double major that she, quote, believes in Adam Smith's analyses. Yeah, Adam Smith was based as fuck. That's what these right-wingers who have never read Adam Smith don't understand. He's called the father of capitalism, but what they don't understand is he hates everything about modern capitalism. Right? Like, the thing that they stan all the time is not the thing that Adam Smith was down for. Adam Smith did not believe in national borders. Adam Smith did not think landlords should exist. Adam Smith did not believe in intellectual property like trademarks and copyrights. Adam Smith thought that there should be a complete abolition of the rentier class entirely. right? Anybody who makes money off of something that they are not directly using or producing themselves should not be a thing, right? Like Adam Smith, by modern standards, is based as fuck. And that's what these right-wingers don't understand, is they just stan Adam Smith because they hear he's the father of capitalism. And what having never read Adam Smith, they're like, ha, you support Adam Smith. Are you shitting me? If I could get an Adam Smith version of capitalism today, do you know how much fucking shit would be solved? No landlords, no borders, no rentier class. That means all of the intellectual property shit goes out of the window. You want to draw some like Disney shit? You want to pirate some Disney shit? Congratulations. It's perfectly legal. There's nothing they can do about it. Right? Like this is, holy shit. Yeah, let's get an Adam Smith economy going. These fuckers don't understand shit about shit, it seems like.
I'm super dumb on economics, dude. That's why I like the theory stuff, because it's easier to appeal to my, I guess, right-wing friends. Like,
Seller. Oh shit. I mean, I don't know, Seller. What about good media like movies, video games to lead to conversation? If that might be easier for people who are readers. I don't know. Does anybody in community have that sort of stuff? Yeah, no, that's Joseph Smith. The Mormon guy is Joseph Smith. Adam Smith was an economist.
the free hand dude or whatever.
The invisible hand of the market.
Yeah.
Hang on. Whose is that? Because that's not. Yeah. Okay. It's Theory of Moral Sentiment. Yeah, that's Smith. It's 1759. Jesus Christ, it's been a bit.
Just a couple years.
How dare you say anything good about Adam Smith? I don't know, right? Like that's the thing is the people who advocate for Adam Smith have never read Adam Smith. It's that simple. Like if I rolled out the ideas that Adam Smith advocated for, these right-wingers would scream communism.
Yeah.
It's absolutely absurd. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did I just... Okay, jeez, my typing was so far off.
Sorry.
What are you drinking?
Truly's.
I don't know what that is.
Seltzer, black cherry seltzer.
Ah.
That's how screwed up the American healthcare system is. I have to drink every night because it's cheaper. I'm going up to Canada soon to move. Yeah.
Skeptic, did Emma Goldman believe in a mutualist system? Viva, hashtag cancel Kai. Emma believed in a thing, per her own words, called anarchism without adjectives. So, did she believe in mutualism? Having read her essays, I would have to resoundingly say sometimes. She wasn't against it explicitly. She did have Stirner-esque tendencies, so she did have individualist tendencies. Definitely in that sort of, the individualist Stirnerist camp. But she also saw that the ethics of behind the scenes and how that benefited the society. So rather than a purist, Stirnerist take that comes across, quite frankly, as sociopathic, she believed in the sort of uplifting of the social group via the individual. So I don't think she'd go so far. I don't think she'd go so far as to say she would never call herself a mutualist. No. No. Yeah. Nice clip. Good on you, Zealot. I mean, that's up to you, Cosmopolitan. That's up to you. I would never encourage my community to do anything that breaks the laws of their locality or breaks terms of service for Twitch. But you are an adult. You are free to make your own decisions. Or at least I hope you are, seeing as this is an 18+ stream.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay.
No, it's a joke. I'm not underage. That's a poor joke.
Like, bitch, learn to lie better then. If you're.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Let's see. Like, I've heard so much. I was never interested. That book is way too long. Scarlet Letter vibes for me. I let Gnome and others read that one for me. Fair enough. Nonsense.
Wait, are you the Chris Hansen I know?
Let's see.
Wait, people can't sell the idea of socialism because when they get down into it and then you ask the right questions, you realize that in the end it doesn't work out type of shit. And it's like, what do we do next?
Oh, shit. Okay, I just see him. March 5th. Jesus Christ. What kind of sick fuck would buy the new Lil Nas shoes? I don't know.
I mean, if it wasn't $1,000.
Like, that's the thing. Who the fuck buys $1,000 shoes? I don't give a shit that they have a fucking drop of blood on them. I mean, that's fucking... It's just marketing hype. Who gives a fuck? They're $1,000 shoes. There's, like, probably actual real blood, by the way, because they're Nikes. So, like, they were probably made by some... Oh, were
They're
they?
being sued by Nike.
Oh, well, I thought they just reworked Nikes.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, like, I think they took Nikes or something and did something special with them. I think that's why Nike's suing them.
Wait, I did, Chris?
Either way, chances are slave labor made those shoes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So, a drop of blood, who gives a fuck? It's a marketing gimmick. Who gives a shit? It's the $1,000 slave labor product that you should be offended by. Yeah, fair.
I'll be right back. Super Dad is standing over me.
Hi, Super Dad.
Kai says hi.
Chris Hansen, you told a 13-year-old girl you love her. Well, it helps that I'm gay. So pretty sure that wasn't me. Yeah, first time $1,000 shoes I'm gonna ruin the first time I get drunk in them. Ugh. I have an Audible credit. Ruth's getting $12. Fair enough, Cosmopolitan. Fair enough. Let's see.
I wonder what the diminishing return of like $1,000 shoes versus other ones are in their quality and shit like that.
Oh, they're just fucking... Okay, so Duffy's saying they took Air Jordans and modified them. Yeah. They're just fucking Nike Air Jordans. That's all they are.
Nike's crazy, dude. I read the autobiography called Shoe Dog by Phil Knight. He was like, back in '67, it was radical to outsource labor over to the Asian markets, and I was the first one. I was like, oh, what a different time.
Being proud of that. Oh, no, Skeptic. Everybody, all modern anarchists, all contemporary anarchists take from Stirner a little bit. We all have Stirner-esque tendencies. We all have a little bit of egoist. We all have a little bit of individualist in us. Some have more, some have less. Stirner had an unquestionable impact upon the anarchist theory, philosophy, and the general milieu. There's no denying Stirner's impact. Stirner was a psychopath. He's a fucking nutjob. There's no way that you don't read Stirner and come away going, holy shit, that guy's batshit insane. He legitimately believed might makes right, right? He's got crazy quotes about how he does not respect anyone as a human being, and that as an individual, he sees everyone else around him as potential tools and for the uses that they may serve him. Right? The guy was legitimately a sociopath. Like, if we had Stirner today, he'd be a diagnosed antisocial personality disorder. 100%. 100%. But his insights, his philosophical takedowns of moralism, of the church, of social normative structures was invaluable to the philosophical development of many streams of thought. And so, again, the author was batshit insane, but he had some very useful, very insightful, very interesting things to say. So, yeah. No, I'm not, you know, I know Kropotkin had respect for Stirner. We all do. As anarchists, well, most of us do, have respect for Stirner, but Stirner has no respect for you. Understand that. Like,
What about, oh, sorry.
Stirner he was a terrible human being. not someone you want to use as a role model. Anyway, what were you going to ask?
I lack like solid moral, like I don't lack morals, but you know, some things I'm wishy-washy on. Are there any things that, like determinism or shit like that are not compatible with anarchism? Like, do philosophies and ideologies like run ahead there?
There's a ton that fucking clash. There are some that, you know, they attempt to resolve the differences using things like Hegelian dialectical methodologies. It just sort of depends at the moment. And it depends what kind of anarchist you are. Right? Like, this is, if you're a Stirnerist, if you're a deep anarcho-individualist territory, then the sort of mutualist, communalist methodologies will be, you know, contraindicated to your ethical norms. And so it just sort of depends. It depends on who you're dealing with.
Thank you for that advice, actually. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, and I'll see you in a bit. Saw that in chat. Skeptic. I mean, yes. And fucking neo-feudalists love him. They do. There's no getting around that. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Oh, sorry. Rev. I was hemming and hawing on your comment, actually. Saying I don't think deism is compatible with anarchism personally. I think there's a way to resolve that, but Mad Scientist, thank you for the 3-month resub. Look at that streak. And what is up, man? But thank you. Kaiser, we say Spectre these days, Kaiser. Oh yeah, there's no getting around that. Like, don't get me wrong. Straya. Agua. Yes. These days, and it's generally British spelling, so R-E, not E-R. That's generally what, within anarchistic circles, if you see, there's still some old translations running around, but if you see talk about Stirner, usually it's Spectre, is the turn of phrase that is used. I mean, I would count Sophie Scholl. Sophie was fucking baller as shit. For the people that know who Sophie Scholl is of the White Rose Society or White Rose Organization, I would count Sophie as a role model. I'd proudly count, and she was what, 19, 20, something like that, when she was executed, yeah, I would happily count her as a role model.
Who's a role model?
Sophie Scholl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fucking Estrella just said, like, that's why I have no role models, because we were talking about, like, Sterner is not a role model. He's a sociopath. And just, as Estrella said, like, I'm just stealing ideas from who I like. I said, I'd count Sophie as a role model. I'd be proud to have her as a role model. Also her siblings, but, I mean, Viva, I mean, let's be honest, fucking the baller statement of the century was made by Sophie. But...
Sorry, the vaccine is hitting Superdad.
Oh, interesting, really?
Joint pain and all that sort of stuff. So...
Is he okay, though? I mean,
Oh, yeah, he's fine. He just doesn't feel super. So I went and helped take care of all the bedtime stuff with the pets and whatnot. Get the dogs out to the bathroom and stuff.
Fair enough. If one comes along, I'll take them, but after Foucault, I have no trust. Foucault's problematic. Most people are. That's the thing. Don't forget we're dealing with humans at the end of the day, right? We're dealing with humans. We're all fucked up. Now, not all of us are as fucked up as Foucault was. But we're all fucked up. Dude, that fucking letter. Let's see.
He got the first one, Chaser.
You're 100% correct that Sterner didn't give a fuck about any of us. Oh, yeah, no. I'd say the most altruistic, most kind and friendly anarchist would be Kropotkin. Friendly, kind anarchists.
Although he was kind of racist. Any sort of racism is 100% racism. I don't draw that distinction.
I don't know. I mean, McQuinn's kind of nice. He's still alive, too. And he doesn't have any, like, racism or sex scandals to his name. See, once you go back, that's the problem. Like, Emma was not kind. She was friendly from time to time, but she was hardened. Let's just put it that way. Most of the previous anarchists were hardened. So yeah, I mean, yeah, if I had to pick one today,
Ow.
squawk. Yeah, I might go with Jason McQuinn, actually. He seems to actually give a shit about people.
Okay, so I'm about to go really quick, but one last drunk thing that is anecdotal. People in chat majority of the time, like, you guys really don't know, like, somebody's mental state, and, like, yes, I'm drunk or whatever, but my friend just texted me for the first time in, like, 3 months type of thing. And it's like, I don't need drinks, I need friends, and so this is why I come to this stream. So I appreciate, like, everybody here. I really do. I really do.
Well, take care of yourself. Don't drink too much.
Okay.
Drink some water.
No. I'm
Drink
getting
water.
help. I'm gonna get help for stuff up in Canada in a month. So everything's like on the up and up. It really is. But I'm just tired of the dual discourse between what you're supposed to discern online and what you're supposed to discern offline. It's disgusting. It is just really cool and sick to me. So that's why I like this.
You can always take a break from your online interactions. You don't have to
Yep.
engage.
It's the only interaction I get, so that's where it's tough.
Well, I
I
pride.
want my buddy's comment.
All right, well, go do that.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Later.
Thank you.
See you.
Let's see. Let me scroll back. If you think Kropotkin sounds like Hitler Gen X, then you haven't read Kropotkin. And you probably don't know much about Hitler, apparently.
Also, still confused about the whole idea of supporting dead people. All dead people.
Fire for sale. I mean, if you're talking... Okay, so what rollout of syndicalism are you talking about? Like, at what level? Are you talking about the workplace, or are you talking about, like, the full-bore, like, syndicalist in vision? Because I can point to Puerto Real in Spain, where the anarcho-syndicalists have basically taken over the shipping trade, the ports, the healthcare system, the environmental regulations. They're working on reforming the taxes. So, I mean, you know, it can work. It just sort of depends. Or are we, like, further west than that sort of situation? I don't know. Hitler's a psychopath who got his total power by force. Yes, and Kropotkin is an advocate for individual autonomy and a dissolution of the state. How are you conflating these two, Gen X? Oh, wait, I forgot. You don't really know anything about Pyotr Kropotkin, do you? You're just talking out of your ass again. Well, I mean, syndicalism doesn't break from capital. That's the thing, Fire. That's why I advocate for it as a sort of this, like, mitigating or intermediary step to sort of get the brain turning for a society like this. That if you start talking about something like syndicalism, which is just trade unionship, at the end of the day, that maybe kickstart some of that processes, or some of those processes. Hitler was kind of a dick, wasn't he? Yeah, I know. The more I hear about this Hitler guy, the more I'm convinced he was not a good person. Seems like kind of a dick. Estrella, I'm dead and I voted for Biden 5 times. Let's see. Who do I... All right, cool. I mean, Fire for Sale. That's a conversation I'd actually like to have with you. Like, I'd like to engage in that rhetorical line with you. So, I mean, if you want to have that conversation one day, that would be interesting. I'm dead inside, and I voted for Little Nas. Plus, his understanding of perspective in his work his art was atrocious. Says Karina. Smite. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies, my friend. It's been going on. Fire. That's not a new development in Puerto Real. Like, the anarcho-syndicalists have been running shit for a beat, right? Like, that ain't new. So far, it's working for him. It hasn't really spread too far beyond Puerto Real. But I mean, Spain's got a whole fucking. I mean, you start talking Catalonia, start talking the Basque region. I mean, there's a whole legacy going on there. So. Fair enough, Fire. No, I mean, the Puerto Realian anarcho-syndicalists were not, they're a recent, they're a contemporary development compared to, like, the Franco regime. During the Franco, yeah, you've got, I mean, during Franco, leading up to, you've got the Spanish Civil War, you've got anarcho-communists, you've got syndicalists, you've got fucking the Republicans, you've got outside influences in the form of Soviets, Germany, Britain, the U.S. even to a lesser extent, and there's somebody else I'm forgetting that was active in the region too. So a whole fucking just shit-tastrophe of foreign powers and internal pressures. If you want to know, actually, if you want to know anything about the Spanish Civil War, like if you want to know a lot about the Spanish Civil War, read Noam Chomsky. He wrote his first essay on the Spanish Civil War at age 12. It's been a lifelong obsession for him.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck Gen X is talking about, because I don't see a single person on that fucking subject. So
I've
that's all on you, bud.
Long given up on that. Gen X is magical. Magic. Friendship is magic.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was talking to Brony Hawk.
Let's see.
Cappy's just your cutie mark. Listen, I had kids.
I watched up to season 5. It's a good show. It's well
It's
animated.
all right.
It's
I
well
mean,
animated. It's fun.
There are many worse shows out
Yeah.
there for kids.
There's a lot worse out there. Yeah. It's honestly it's a decent show.
Over 20 years I have spent watching Blue's Clues. Like
Oh,
the
God.
original OG Blue's Clues. It is one of the least annoying TV shows out there. Speaking of kids, you want to hear some shit?
Sure.
Some like bureaucratic bullshit? Totally off subject.
Yeah, go for it.
The new quarter, the final quarter of the school year, started today. And apparently my youngest, who's in 6th grade, was told that anyone doing online school would be counted as absent from now on. Remote learning students would be absent from now on. And I'm like, excuse the fuck out of me? You're enrolled in remote school.
Like, how does that even work?
You're there in class, participating in class, doing the work, turning it in, and they're counting you absent.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Aw. Yep. Kansas for the fucking win. So I'll be calling the school and having yet another fight with them. It's been just nothing but fucking problems
Oh,
this whole
Kansas.
school year.
Let's see. Okay. Kamala's coming for you. Oh, Kamala. Kamala the cop. I still can't. The fact that we have saddled ourselves with her is just fucking staggering to me. But hey,
Actually, Skeptic, the OG guy from Blue's Clues, is helping to produce the current Blue's Clues, the brand new one. He's doing just fine.
all right. I immediately regretted that pun. Our Kansas isn't much better. Skeptic. Do you have the question?
I'm still waiting.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I showed the intro to Booba on stream one time and fucking melted people's brains. They're just like, what in the ever-loving fuck is this? I'm like, this is the successor to Teletubbies. Like, this is why Zoomers are fucked in the head.
I'm so glad I skipped that generation.
Fucking, yeah, Booba is insane. Like, it's just an acid trip as an intro. And it's like a 2.5 minute intro to a show. And it is weird. It is like existential crisis territory. It is, it's surrealism. Like this would fit right in with like 1970s Hodorowski surrealism. It's insane.
Did you ever see Yo Gabba Gabba? Because that shit was drugs.
Yeah.
Animaniacs is great. I still watch that shit.
I haven't seen the new one, but the old one was super fucking like progressive, good representation, feminist role models.
As much rage as I heard about the new one, I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Dr. Governor Socialism. Hey Doc. Yo Gabba Gabba was bad shit. Alright, so wait, it sucks. Let's see, it sucks you had to go down the self-confidence spiral. It was a hairy young somebody into it. Oh, interesting. What's the goal of true education? I don't know.
Not even 10 minutes. Hey, Gen X.
I mean, ideally, to create an individual who is capable of functioning within society and able to expand upon themselves and contribute in their own form and fashion. That's a goal at least. Steph,
I missed the skeptic question. Yes. Do I think teachers and professors are the educational wing of the bourgeois?
Teachers, maybe not. I mean, well, I mean, God, that ignores the underlying, you know, Prussian inspiration for the educational system. And Steffi, no, it's not wrong to ask how old I am. I'm 38. Yes, I know.
So
I
am
just
I.
broke your brain. Yeah, Momo and I are the same age. So, yeah.
And if I remember, your birthday is summer.
No, I'm autumn. I am autumnal.
Wait, so am I.
Well,
So we're really close to the same age, apparently. Teachers do get indoctrinated, but at the same time, a lot of their curriculum is dictated by the state.
it is.
So
Anything it'll fall, Gert. Gert and Bert.
I do have better hair, 100%.
If you're not 30, you're 12, and 12-year-olds are taking over the stream.
Hey, Rabbit, where the hell have you been? I tried to poke you a long time ago. Were you sleeping?
Fair enough, Karina.
Rabbit's older than both of us. He's a boomer.
I saw a picture of young Rabbit. Rabbit's.
You saw a picture of young Rabbit? Did he show off the old physique?
Like 19 maybe?
I have a picture of current Rabbit. I'm not showing you, though. That's his problem.
Damn. Use by tools. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the problem, Skeptic. I that's where I kind of pieced out. Oh, you're adorable. How's that actually existing socialism going for you too? By the way, has it devolved into genocide and fucking summary executions and starvation yet? You want to play? I can play. Why don't you go talk to Lysenko a little bit? Maybe you can turn the potatoes into communists too while you're at it.
I went to text my stepdad, who also went with Superdad to get the vaccine today, asking how he's feeling, and I texted Rabbit instead because we were talking about Rabbit.
Rev largely is based on the militarization process, the regimented militarization process of the Prussian Empire. This is huge inspiration for the United States educational system. There's some factory training, industrial revolution sort of stuff played in there as well. But hey, you know, again, fucking socialism, you know, I'm sure that's a thing. You know, if you like state-run capitalism per Lenin, because, I mean, that's really all socialism ever gets up to is authoritarian state-run capitalism. Good job. But hey, you know, maybe we should talk, like, I don't know what, Molotov, Ribbentrop. Maybe some of these Stalin Soviet Axis talks. I don't know. Either way, like I care.
Filtration system to put children where they're supposed to be rather than what they want to be. I mean, yeah, kind of.
You're adorable, Gert. Only you just told a 38-year-old that. So, you know. Yay. Again, you have no theory. You have nothing to put up. At least I am about individual autonomy. At least I'm about the empowerment of the group through the individual. At least I'm not an authoritarian who's willing to shoot somebody in the back of the head, right? Because under the, you know, Lenin administration that socialists get up to, what do they get up to? They round up, I don't know, all the people of Kronstadt and execute 2,000 people in the forest. Or, I don't know, let's see, the artillery shelling of the anarchist club in Moscow in April of 1918. Or the machine gunning of anarchists in the streets of Moscow as well. Or we could talk about, I mean, Mao, if that's the way you want to go. But usually the ones that bring up socialism are all about Soviet aesthetics. So, you know, whatever. Or we could talk about, you know, Ukraine. Whatever. All of the peaceful imperialism that the Soviets did. Exactly. The oppression of indigenous societies around the globe in the name of progress. Yeah. It's such a wonderful ideology when implemented and enacted. Yeah. Marx's critiques. Hey, Frackle! What's up, Frackle? Frackle fucking just tagged 6 months. What's up,
Heck
Frackle?
yeah.
Thank you kindly, Frackle.
How you doing?
And yeah, Frackle's one of got the founders badges too. Yeah, or China. Hey, and again, you've yet to put up any sort of substantive argument. You've yet to put up any theory. All you did is crack a fucking lame ass joke. So, have fun. Yes, you are, Gen X. Had a headache,
Yes.
cracked a beer, headache subsided. Not sure if I have a problem or had a problem. Really not concerned now, though.
I should move my
No, an anarchist, historically, an anarchist's most likely cause of death is execution by authoritarian left. Fucking tankies and your ilk, socialists, communists, other authoritarians on the left have killed more anarchists than fascists and capitalists combined. So really, all anarchists have to fear is a bunch of fucking tankies. I mean, let's face it, at the end of the day, everybody has something to fear from tankies. You know, be they college students who are protesting for better conditions, be they indigenous communities, be they ethnic minorities, be they the poor and downtrodden, be they farmers who happen to know how to grow stuff better than Lysenko. Well, I mean, really, everybody has something to fear from your ilk. But again, Viva, I followed him for the voice, stayed for the base ticks. Thank you, Viva. Yeah, even tankies have to fear other tankies. Yeah, no, because when the purgings start happening in the party, oh yes, shit gets real. Yeah, they start offing each other left and right. Yeah, they're adorable. And I mean, if he's actually just Mr. I already said it, Kronstadt. They rounded up 2,000 people and shot them in the woods outside Kronstadt because they wanted some control over their own labor. Interesting. That sounds like a familiar thing. I don't know. Management or control of your own labor and your own product. I don't know. Worker-owned means of production, something like that. Interesting. But hey, I'm sure they're down. Did I mention I've now, in the same week, been called a tanky, a lib, and a centrist? The purity testers eat their own even when they don't have to. Oh, yeah, Rabbit. Maniac, stop making fun of me, Kai. I may have a hammer and sickle on my wall, but it's only because I like melee weapons and they're surrounded by machetes and swords. Fair enough, Maniac. You know I like your...
machete about 8 feet away from me right now. Don't know what I'll use it for, but it's here. I did have a sickle there for a while, but I broke it. But we don't talk about that.
Let's see. I mean, Jesus Christ, did I just literally, did I just do that? Like, did I just whoop that motherfucker's ass? There's the big paragraph for you. What? Where? What?
What? Where?
I was actually surprised Rabbit said that they were traditionalists because when I hear traditionalist, my stupid ass thinks conservative. Yeah, skeptic. Context qualifiers.
Mm-hmm. What big
I mean...
Amazing!
Because you like bows, Rev.
That's a paragraph to you? 2 sentences? Is 2 sentences a paragraph in your world? All right, well, God help you if you have a college professor. Anarchism is
Or
not
a high school teacher?
any teacher. Anarchism is not an objective virtue state. Jesus Christ. Nor can it be defined through private control of the means of production. Because you're just trading the facade of democracy under capitalism with an oligarchy of pre-existing moneyed interests.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
It's been a while since I've gotten to use that sound clip. Congratulations. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Talk about not understanding anything.
The police state does not simply exist to defend the beneficiaries of an economic system over those of its productive means that make said system and their exploitation possible. Well, those were words. In a row. Yes, I just read that. That's just spam now.
Hey, Gert and Bert. I was thinking about going off the air. You want to come on the air?
Come talk with us.
Yes, it is word salad. If you told me that that was made by a generator, like just an algorithm, I believe it. Yeah, Gert and Bert. You want to engage in the dialectical exercise that your Marxist overlord would probably approve of? You familiar with Hegelian dialectic? Let's see if we can't get some synthesis going. Although that is Kantian terminology. Steffi, exclamation anarchism. I can do the spiel, but Chad has heard me do the spiel so many fucking times. Exclamation anarchism. It'll pump it in chat for you. Not blowing you off. If you've got questions after that, by all means.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days. Shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Mister, not that I'm aware. Yeah. So, Gertie, Birdie, Bert, Gert.
You gonna come talk to us?
You got the nuts on you? You got the huevos? Come on. Step up. Engage. It's easy to sit in chat to fucking, like, put random word salad in and tell, like, shitty bar jokes. Oh, I would get on, but I'm a little tired and will probably leave soon. Oh, all right. Well, I'm sure that's the reason. It has nothing to do with you being intellectually cowardly or intellectual cowardly. It has nothing to do with the fact that you are probably very ill prepared to engage in the marketplace of ideas with your ideology. I'm extending you the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure it's just that you're tired. But lucky for you, I'm on 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 p.m. Pacific. So you can come back another day and get on air. And I'm sure you will. I'm sure that you are just so adamant and determined in your ideology and your philosophy, and you believe in it enough to come back another day and jump on this air and defend it and discuss it in depth. I'm certain that will happen. 100%. Yep. Sure. Sure. Anyway.
Karina.
Oh God, there's no way I'd fucking talk to Red Ice, quite frankly, Fire. I've known Red Ice's reputation for a few years. Holy shit. Talk about fucking trash. Estrella. So Roman empires, now Norse gods. How many dog whistles you got? Oh, Skeptic. There's no fucking way I'm going to do that. There's no fucking way I'm going to do that. That would just invite his community in. I don't want anything to do with those people. I will poke at him from afar. No. No fucking way I'm fucking jumping in that bullshit. And the last thing I need is some, like, Merrick DeVille fucking being, like, bomb threat swatted 3%er shit going on because you fuck around with some of these idiots. The authoritarian left is oftentimes worse than the authoritarian right in many ways.
No, it's not. Ambrose, also hi. I missed you in chat.
Wow. Congratulations, Gert. You are as horrible a listener and slow on the typing, by the way, as I kind of expected you to be. No, I invited you to engage in the Hegelian dialectic to see if we could achieve a synthesis of our ideas. But again, synthesis wasn't a stage that was actually iterated out by Hegel. That is Kantian in nature, is what I said. Did you keep up that time? Yeah, I'm being smarmier than I usually am. Usually, I don't know, fairly magnanimous and, benevolent. I try and just operate as a teacher and as just a fellow peer. But you're an obnoxious little runt who wants to throw insults around and not actually engage. You have no rhetorical device. You have no political theory knowledge, from what I can tell. Quite frankly, I would be shocked and amazed if you've read more than 3 pages of Marx. But hey, socialism, the best ever. No. Wait, Skeptic. Merrick wasn't. Merrick for sure wasn't Skeptic.
I have missed something. Estrella, who the fuck are you talking to?
Oh.
Why are we giving...
Because fucking what's his name kept bringing up like Norse mythology and shit now.
Oh god, is Nerd here again? What's happening?
I too have read the title of Communist Manifesting by Silver Raven Wolf, says Rabbit. Deep cut on that one, Rabbit. What did Viva say? Can we please define left and right more on the authoritarian line? It would make more sense to me. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Frackle is accurate. We have more, honestly, we have more in common as anti-authoritarian leftists with the anti-authoritarian right than we do with the authoritarian left. It's just the truth of the matter. And this is the shit that no one on the left wants to hear. This is not, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. if you are a self-described like libsosh, anarchist, anything in this territory, and you get along with Stalinists and tankies and Maoists and these sorts of crew, like, you're not paying attention. Like, you're clearly not paying attention. You have lost the plot. You're getting in bed with people who will literally machine gun people in the street over their ideology. Not a good look. Not a good look at all.
Can I just say, Amorous, that I know that you're a recovering debate pro. So maybe you need a meeting.
Oh, is Amherst at it?
No.
Oh, panels. Why having one debate when you can have multiple simultaneously? Rev, I've subconsciously felt that for a while. Is the Witcher 3 a good entrance to the series? Kat, from what from what I understand, Witcher 3 is beloved. So you're probably going to want to mod the shit out of it, though. So just know that. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations. You just earned yourself a couple of things. All right, there's that. Good luck. God bless. Whatever you may believe in your weird imperialistic fucking Roman and Viking standing mind, Gen X. But now you are not welcome. Karina, I understand that, but when they start talking about no joke wanting to put down every religious people, it's time for them to go, and to catch a report too, by the way. Yeah, when they start crossing those lines, well, it's time to go. Yeah. Oh, no. We all knew, like, anti-Semitic, fucking multiple dog whistles. Like, you know, come on. That motherfucker had it written all over. Yeah, exactly, Rev. Like, look, I'm not a fan of organized religion, but, I mean, who am I to fucking, we should start killing all the religious people. Like, are you shitting me? Fuck you. Like, that's just more authoritarian bullshit. Again, it's just authoritarians. I swear to God. I don't know what it takes to break your brain that much that you think that you, one, should have that power, and two, that, you know, it should be wielded at all.
Right. Hello, magic missiles.
Oh, hey, Magic. What's up, Magic?
Kurt and Bert. Come on in.
No, Skeptic. Merrick DeVille did nothing wrong as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, she's a fucking badass. Yeah, no. That is true. Let's see. I had a legit Spanish. Well, actually, I think they were more of a Mexican supremacist show up and try to argue with me the other day. Fucking wild. Dude, maniac. That's an interesting one. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Magic, it is. Kat, a big thing that it was a hard pill for me to swallow with egoist thinking is just respecting people's right to believe or otherwise do stupid shit. It's not intuitive, but it's the most ethical way to handle things. Yeah. Frackle. Pretty sure Gertenbert was going sleepy time. Rabbit. Yeah, apparently not. Weird how that happened. They're 98% of the time. I have experience now, right? Like I've got not just like a single anecdote. I've been doing this shit before Twitch.
Yep.
Right? Like I've been doing this for a while, for a minute now. 98% of the time, somebody comes into chat, starts talking mad shit, and wants to get in it with you. They will not get on air. They're just not up to it. They're not up to it. They need the time to be able to cross-check things, Google stuff, fucking copy and paste shit into chat, mangle a sentence or two, you know, badly type out a sentence or two and call it a paragraph. Yeah. It just legitimately, like 98% of the time. Like I have this strongly held belief that I'm willing to argue with you about, but no, not in any fluid manner in which you could be actually have your feet held to the fire. No.
Oh, there's been a couple people.
Skeptic, like I said, 98% of the time. I've issued, that challenge has been issued several hundred times, if not probably approaching 500 easily. That challenge has been issued many, many times. Long before Twitch, on Podbean. It's a rarity. Yeah. Steffi, glad to have you. Cat, me looking around nervously with bookmarked research docs. I have a cheat sheet, right? But I know where I'm going for my data immediately, right? Like if I need to cross-reference something, I've got it. I know where I'm going. It's already in mind. Quack. RV, I'm here to dunk on tankies. Magic.
I'm just here to make strange noises on air.
Rabbit, I too have access to Wiki, as well as actual scholarship. Yeah, love it, Fire. Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it. Joseph Stalin. Are dank memes still a thing? I mean, theoretically, but I've heard complaints from within the dank memes community or that they're not as dank as they used to be.
I think life is a little dank. Prager you. No, Estrella. No.
Sorry,
Gross.
sorry, Karina. Fair enough, Cosmopolitan. I respect it. Frackle. You can go follow Rabbit's channel. And get notifications. Link in chat.
Where is my chat? Come on.
I was lurking your stream, Rabbit. Sometimes I'm not up to, be me, but Magic, if you want the invite, I can take care of that for you. But yeah, you've seen the message by now in chat.
That's Rabbit's YouTube, by the way.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Never go in against a Pregarian when information is on the line. I respect all lurkers. Well, thank you. And yeah, I mean, we got a shit ton of fucking lurkers on a regular basis. And I should hello lurkers. Hello all you lovely lurkers. Hello you who's zippy. Yeah, following since 3 hours ago. Thank you for that follow. 3 hours ago. If you've been in here the entire time, rock on. I do love that Ben Shapiro bot response. Anytime anybody mentions Ben Shapiro, it kicks in. Hey, username, did you know Ben Shapiro's wife is a doctor? Ben Shapiro. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's a username. 420-660. All right. Thank you for the follow, Trash Goblin. 420-666-1312.
Welcome, raccoon.
Yeah, universal healthcare will turn my wife into a slave. Exactly.
Yeah, Viva, it's the same rabbit.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Which video?
Probably Stealing Anarchy. Stolen Anarchism or Stealing Anarchy. I forget the title. Sorry, Rabbit. I don't know.
There's a whole playlist of videos there. Charging magic missiles, done by Taylor T. Rabbit. I was just sharing the channel.
Just thinking how we can. I know what. Can you put his YouTube link in chat again?
Yep.
Just to make it easier for me. Okay, I want that one. Thank you kindly. Rabbit, congratulations. You're actually getting a fucking, you're getting a command, my man. So you would be, let's see, that would be links. All right, so, and then twitch.tv/ your goddamn username. There we go. Copy and paste that shit because you have
I have a rabbit command in my chat too.
Yeah.
Rabbit's gonna yell at me.
Oh, I'm wait till you see this command.
Command you? I command you to do your stretches.
All right, there we go. All right, somebody wanna try the rabbit command?
Okay, this needs a GIF, by the way. Oh. We need to get some like super kawaii rabbits on the screen because Rabbit hates kawaii.
Check out the terrible, degenerate, leftist, anarchist Tale of Two Rabbit at YouTube and Twitch. Oh. Oh, I misspelled degenerate entirely. I will fix that.
Degenerante.
Yeah, exactly. It's what I get for not proofreading.
I like degerante though.
Degerante. It's a thing now. We're gonna run with it.
Rabbit, you're such a degerante.
Fucking degerante.
I read right over. I didn't even catch it.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it in chat, I was like, well, there's a typo. But I didn't proof. Get an inversion table and do part of the show upside down. Oh. There's an idea.
Oh, I can't even begin to consider that with pots. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Nope.
Fucking, that's how they test your ass.
Yep. That is indeed the test.
Tilt
for
table.
pots.
Yep. All right, so there's fucking Rabbit's command. And yes, I actually, yeah, we can do that. I can get I can work on that. We can put a graphic on screen for that too. Spelling 101. Digerantes unite. Degenerantes unite.
How about he is a
Oh, I forgot
risque degerante.
I also forgot oh, you know what? I'm gonna terrible degenerate pagan, leftist, anarchist. There we go. Can't forget you're pagan too. You fucking heathen.
I don't know. Are we gonna throw heathen in there now? What's this?
I kind of like what Rabbit's commanded. Terrible. Let's see.
I gotta scroll up. Let's see what it says. Terrible, pagan, degerante, leftist, anarchist. Oh, Rabbit, now you're going with racist tropes. Have we dipped into racist tropes yet?
Well, I mean, I was kind of going with the pagan thing, you know, because like indigenous.
Yeah, but Rabbit's suggesting savage.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would call you that, Rabbit. Like I would be comfortable joking around with you, no problem like that. But yeah, the command, I'm not sure. Okay, so check out the terrible, degenerate, pagan, heathen, leftist, anarchist, Tale of Two Rabbit and then your YouTube and your Twitch. There we go. Rabbit command. Rabbit command.
Damn it, it's spelled right now. I'm still gonna say degerante.
Degerante it is. So who has got a single digit streamer that they know and like? Who's got somebody who's live right now in single digits?
I could go live.
Are you going to? B over has bad news. Left Bank. Wait, who said Left Bank isn't in single digits? I'm looking at Left Bank right now.
I don't even know who that is.
Is an Australian political streamer. I'm actually getting to the point where I know some of these people. It used to be, I don't know who the fuck any of these people are. Machine Gun Melly.
Over's bad news.
Machine Gun Melly is not live. What? Oh, well, I mean, that's not surprising. I'm surprised he got away with that as long as he did.
Yeah, that is against TOS.
Yeah. Oh, that won't be happening.
But yeah, I was gonna stream tonight. I just got busy hanging out here.
Okay, that person isn't live either. You guys know they have to be live, right? I copy it. Right, 2 Y's at the end of my B. I copy and pasted it. Oh, okay, so 2 Y's. All right, hang on. Fucking cat, fucking misspelling shit and fucking. Oh God, it's a. They're 13. They have 13. They are not single digits. Ha! So I don't have to. I don't have to raid out to a fucking Fortnite streamer. Jesus, cat. I thought better of you. No, Cam this morning working on some stuff and things. Let's hang out for a bit. Nearly 300 followers. Insane. They need 11 more followers to hit 300. I am doing Magnanimous Moose. There is no way we're not doing this. It looks like they're drawing. I like fucking creators anyway. And so let's do Magnanimous Moose and let's get them their break 300.
Yeah. Let's go do some praxis.
All right, you fuckers. It has been, oh, come on, at least get me to 42. There we go. I swear to God, whoever just dropped out of the 40, there we go. Momo, thanks for hanging out all this time.
Well, thanks for having me. It's been fun. Bye, chat.
Everyone,
See you over there.
you know, 11:30 tomorrow. See you then. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're as well as you can be. Take care of yourselves.
Drink more tea, Kai. Tea is the answer to life.